System 4. And a very good morning to all of you and to all our common friends, including Professor Nagbhushan, Professor Somayajulu, and Professor Aditya. Okay, so it is nice. And this particular conference is very special to me because this is among the 5 premier institutes. And I have some connection, in fact, a deep connection with multiple institutes. So, I had actually spent time with Professor Nagbhushan at IIIT Allahabad. I used to be in the board multiple times at IIIT Gwalior from the earlier days. I happened to be chairing the IIIT Kanchipuram. In fact, we hosted this conference last year, and I was introducing Professor Tom Kailath last year in the same conference. And Professor Nagbhushan Professor Somayajulu is currently the acting director of IIIT Kanchipuram also. And our colleague from IIT Kanpur used to be the director of IIIT at Jabalpur. And of course, our good friend created history because Aparajita was the first women director among all the premier technical institutes, among IITs, NITs, and IIITs. So it's kind of good. So I'm very glad that year after year, we are doing it for the 5th year. And I think it is a great thing. And I have just 2 points to kind of share and request you. One is, this is something which you have perfected over 5 years. Maybe in the next 5 years, you should take it to the next stage. Okay, possibilities. One is that I find that COVID-19 has shown us one thing. COVID-19 has shown us one thing. Your next door neighbor is as far away as a person in MIT who is 10,000 miles away. Okay, so everything is finally either one click away or you still can't visit your next door neighbor also, okay, because of many, many times. So that being the case, the relative rural location is no longer a great disadvantage. In fact, with the climate change, with the pollution, etc., these locations are likely to be the more preferred location than Bangalore, Hyderabad, and Delhi. Okay, so you should actually leverage your location. The second request is that maybe in addition to the conference, you should actually use, hopefully soon we will be able to travel, maybe a 1 day of how you can leverage your strengths. Let me give examples. IIIT DM Kanchipuram has a nice design department. I don't find the design department in other areas, other institutes. And maybe other institutes can leverage the design. And the electronics manufacturing is becoming a big stuff. And Chennai is emerging as a big deal in electronic manufacturing. And the electric vehicle is the one which bridges the mechanical, electrical, electronics, computer science divide. Okay, and Jabalpur historically, because of association with the ordnance factories, had some manufacturing. And today, manufacturing is not mechanical. Manufacturing is for electronics. Government is giving a lot of emphasis on it. And COVID-19 has shown that manufacturing also is for pharma. I think Serum Institute has shot this country into global fame thanks to their ability to manufacture 1 billion vaccines, for just not for this country, but for the planet. And historically, Gwalior used to offer an MBA program or a management program. I'm not sure in the recent years they continue or not. So, and NEP now talks of interdisciplinary. And it is difficult to create individual departments in each institute for each one of them. But if you all can kind of jointly do that, I'm sure several directors are there. And Professor Ranganath is the chairman of IIIT Kurnool. We are great friends for 20 years. He sits actually in Bangalore. And we all can host all of you in Bangalore or in Chennai. And I'm sure Professor Nagbhushan is only happy to host all of us in Allahabad. But let us do a Chintan Baitak. Let us do a kind of thought-provoking session and how you can leverage, in a sense that the faculty, the students, the undergraduate students, the master student, the PhD students, and the postdocs should be viewed as a common resource for the country for taking much more challenging kind of issues. And that would together kind of raise the bar for all of the institutes. And I think it is immensely possible today. And earlier, whenever we think of partnership, we used to think of, physical distances. How do we travel? How do we host the people physically? Many of those things are actually, I'm not saying that we should not travel, etc. But I'm saying is a lot can be done without physically people moving around, without people being physically present. And Chennai, as such, has such a good base of electronics and manufacturing, and of course, software companies and IT companies. So, and IIIT Kanchipuram located in Chennai, so it could actually be put to great use. And, relatively Jabalpur and Gwalior are a little bit on the rural side, so the people may not have opportunities for summer or projects, etc. And if somehow these five institutes can work as a five-petaled lotus, I think a lot can actually be served. And so that is something which I thought I will leave a note with under request to all of you, and wish you a great conference. I will have to run away now, so I will but one of the good things is I can still watch these proceedings even in the car on the YouTube. Okay, so I will keep doing it. And of course, lots of common friends are also there. Our Atul Negi is there, I think, sometime. And Professor Atul Negi. And then, of course, the Code Tantra people, Ramana and Co. are there. And the Zero Code people are there. So I'm sure that I will, these 2.5 days, I'll keep showing up multiple times and say hello to my friends. And I think with that one, I will kind of log off now. Sorry for having to run away. And so wish the function, wish the conference a great success. Thank you, Professor Somya Julu.
We specially invite distinguished guest Professor Atul Negi sir, Department of Computer and Information Sciences, University of Hyderabad, onto the dais. Sir is very active member in ICT Hyderabad chapter. We humbly request today's guest of honor, Mr. Ratnakar Rao sir, onto the dais, and he's an active researcher and currently in Samsung Research Institute, Bangalore. We humbly invite today's guest of honor. We earnestly invite our beloved director, Professor PVLN Somya sir, onto the dais. Sir is founding director of this institute, and in addition, he is heading IIIT Kanchipuram as a director. Now we request Professor P. Nagabhushan sir, director of IIIT Allahabad, to join the inaugural ceremony. Now we request Professor Rajendra Sahu sir, director of AB IIIT Gwalior, to join this inaugural ceremony. Now we request Professor P.M. Kondekar sir, Director of PDPM IIITDM Jabalpur to join this inaugural ceremony. Now we request the dignitaries on the dais to light the lamp.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योते नमोस्तुते दीपज्योते नमोस्तुते दीपज्योते परब्रह्म दीपज्योते जनार्दन दीपज्योते परब्रह्म दीपज्योते जनार्दन दीपो पुण्यपात्रं सन्ध्यादीपनमोस्तुते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Ultimately, all season starts December 10th. Get 50% off.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योते नमोस्तुते दीपज्योते नमोस्तुते दीपज्योते परब्रह्म दीपज्योते जनार्दन दीपज्योते परब्रह्म दीपज्योते जनार्दन
Thank the dignitaries and we request them to occupy their special seats. We request Dr. Krishna Naik, the organizing chair of CICT, to present the report on CICT-2021.
Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Director Sir, Chief Guest of the Day, Honorable Guest of Honor, all the participants, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning to you all. I welcome you to the CICT 2021 is being held at this institute from today onwards to 12th December 2021. I would like to bring a brief story of the CICT, how it has started. This activity was started on February 21st, 2021 at CICT Kannur. In this connection, I would like to provide a brief history of the CICT 2021. It is an annual flagship conference jointly organized by the 5 Ministry of Education funded Indian Institute of Information Technology. In the name Atal Bihari Vajpayee Indian Institute of Information Technology and Management, Gwalior, IIT Ahmedabad, CDPM Indian Institute of Information Technology Design and Manufacturing, Jabalpur, and IIT Kanchipuram, and IIT Kannur. This conference is taken as the Conference on Information and Communication Technology (CICT), and it is aimed to provide a forum for all researchers, industry professionals, and academicians to present and extend their ideas in the latest technologies and advancements in these areas in the field of information and communication technology. This is the 5th version of CICT being organized at this institute, and this conference is technically co-sponsored by IIT Hyderabad section. In this regard, I would like to thank Professor Arun Negi sir for his continuous support and encouragement in getting activity sponsorship. As part of this conference, we have given dates of submission of the paper by 30 September 2021 and acceptance by 15 October 2021. We made all the deadlines stringently and finalized all the activities of review of the paper. In this regard, we have conducted 2 plan reviews and we followed all the norms of IEEE. In this process, we have received 94 papers. Among them, the reviewers have recommended only 21 papers as a full paper presentation and 78 papers as poster presentation. Among these papers, we have received the registration of 26 registrations and 28 paper presentation and the 6 poster presentations. And we have taken a stringent decision to conduct this conference in offline mode only and online mode. In this connection, we have received and invited various eminent speakers and guests, invited speakers and keynote speakers. One keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Ratnakar Rao sir from Johnson Research Institute, Bangalore, Professor Atul Negi sir, Hyderabad Central University, Ma'am Shashi Sairama, CEO, MTAP, Dr. Chandrasekhar sir from Wipro 3D, the Professor Ram Mohan Reddy sir from NIT Surat, and we have also invited us by Lakshmi Ishwar Ma'am, Joint Director, SIDA Hyderabad, and we requested it to government from Intel. Along with this, we are conducting few panel discussions and first year by all faculty directors on EEP 2020. And we are also discussing as part of the WE forum on certificate and Olympics December 2021. In this regard, we would like to thank all the steering committee members who supported us in organizing this conference. This conference is financially sponsored by a few organizations like Port Tantra as a silver sponsor, State Bank of India, DRDO, CICT Technologies and Synergy Measurement Technologies as one sponsors. We would like to thank all directors and steering committee members and the Institute Organizing Committee in supporting this conference. I would like to thank all the members who supported directly and indirectly and delegates who have arrived here and virtually available for their presentations. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We all are fortunate to have Professor D.L. Soumya sir as a founding director who is shaping this institute with his profound vision. The entire credit to bring this conference goes to him as he guided us in every moment to bring this into the reality. He is the patron of this conference as a director of TM Karnool and TM Kanpur. We request you, sir, to deliver the welcome address.
Very good morning and a warm welcome to all of you who have joined us both physically and virtually to attend the inaugural session of CICT-2021. At the outset, it's my pleasure to introduce the chief guest of this conference, Professor Sadhavatam of University Bangalore, has already given the address due to his busy schedule. We have given first for him to speak about the importance of ICT. It is also indeed a matter of great joy to introduce the guest of honor, Mr. Ratnakar Rao to the audience. Who hails from Samsung Research, Bangalore. And also invite Professor Atul Negi of University of Hyderabad, and also active IIT member of our country. I also want to extend my greeting to the honorable chairman of the Institute, Professor H.A. Ramanan, esteemed members of the board and senate, guest speakers, patrons of CICT, participants, paper presenters, panel members, invited guests, sponsors, accessory departments, staff, students, and press and media, and special invitees. It's a matter of great pride and honor that TM Karnool is hosting the conference on Information and Communication Technology 2021, which is the annual flagship conference organized by Central Fund Facilities on a rotation basis. The first CICT was organized by Gwalior in 2017, second by Jabalpur, third by Allahabad, and fourth by Kanchipuram, and fifth is being organized by Kanpur. All these conferences are sponsored by the respective IEEE sections based on the location of the organizing institutes. CICT 2021 is typically co-sponsored by IEEE Hyderabad section. This conference provides a forum for researchers, academicians, and industry professionals to present and exchange their ideas on the latest technological advancements and innovations in the field of ICT. It is a great platform for knowledge transfer and is held with high regard in the academic setting. I would like to thank all the directors of other corporates for giving us the opportunity to be the host institution this year. I would also like to thank the members of different committees from all other corporates who have worked in synchrony and made this conference possible. Here I would like to briefly mention about the Institute Tripurity in Kurnool. As I mentioned, this is the youngest among the 5 central funded tripurities and was established by the Ministry of Education as part of the AP Reorganization Act in the academic year 2015-16. The institute is located in the historical city of Kurnool in Rayalaseema region. It has been recognized as the Institute of National Importance by Act of Parliament. With sheer dedication of the faculty members and we have implemented numerous programs and are the part of shaping our institution to reach exuberant academic standards and strive towards quality education. We are looking forward to organize more such conferences in the near future. Coming to ICT are transforming our world, opening doors, educating, empowering people, and saving lives, especially in this time of pandemic. As the tripurity community, our objective must be to ensure universal access to information and communication technology for the entire people of our country, and especially the children. A digital divide has no place in the information age and the 21st century knowledge economy. The management of information and communication technology should be transparent, democratic, and inclusive. Contributing over 13% of India's GDP, the ICT sector and the digital economy are major economic drivers of the country. India's digital economy generates approximately $200 billion annually from IT and related services. The Government of India issued new guidelines for higher education institutes and IT industries to work from home to maintain the steady growth in developing indigenous intellectual property and support local manufacturing. While the COVID-19 pandemic has impacted India's digital transformation, companies are realigning their IT strategies, managing operational costs, automating processes, and implementing newer systems for better and improved efficiencies. In December 2020, Government of India has created a National Security Directive on telecommunication sector to maintain supply chain security and discourage insecure equipment in the country's telecom network. India recently announced the new bills and guidelines impacting data protection, data privacy, cross-border data flows, and data localization. The banking, financial services, and insurance, manufacturing, retail, and entertainment industries are all adopting digital innovations to transform their business models. According to NASCOM, accelerated growth is expected in digital education, food delivery, digital health, digital media and entertainment, and online payments. The growth of an economy has a close linkage with the knowledge generated in its universities. The technical professionals, scientists, and researchers trained in these knowledge centers contribute to nation's competency level and competitiveness. Their scientific efforts induce greater systematic efficiency through innovation, introduce newer and better products and services, and incentivize follow-up research. When universities function as pioneers in scholastic and research fields, they not only help maintain their own leadership position, but also that of their economies. The road to becoming world-class institutions is through the ability of talent, resources, and management. We must develop our institutions as teaching, research, and entrepreneurial centers. I hope CICT 2021 will be an excellent platform for meeting researchers in the fields of ICT to exchange ideas, initiate collaborations, and identify common objectives to work towards common goal of making India self-reliant. I hope the addresses by eminent speakers will help the researchers to refine and retune their approaches so as to come up with suitable solutions to the global issues. I hope all the participants will have a wonderful time here. Wishing you all great success in your research career. Jai Hind.
We are highly thankful for your address, sir. We request Professor P. Nagabhushan, sir, Director of IIIT Allahabad, to address the conference gathering.
Good morning to all of you. Am I audible?
Sir, you are audible.
Yes, sir.
So, good morning to all of you. Professor Someyajulu, Professor Atul Negi, whom I recognize very much here, other dignitaries, Professor Sadagopan, who just left after his wonderful message, my colleagues over here, good morning to all of you. CICT has been a wonderful binding. It has been binding all IIITs. Now, with whatever Professor Sadagopan left as a message, I was wondering whether CICT itself could be a wonderful tool connecting all IIITs. And now in the meantime, I'm very sure all directors and all colleagues have been also receiving the circulations from Professor Nitish Purohit, who has been championing the idea of a flexible education program. Perhaps combining all of them, I was wondering whether CICT itself could be a very powerful binding, except that one is C, the first C is for conference, and the same C can also mean conclave of information and communication technology established by all these IIITs, or consortium of information and communication technology established by all these IIITs. If all these IIITs, by finding a consortium, if they can find a way of at least admitting extra 50 candidates over and above the candidates who have been allocated to the respective institutions, these 50 candidates can be adopted by all the 5 institutions, and these 50 candidates can move around all the institutions, as Professor Sadagopan was telling, to leverage the advantages of all institutions of information and communication technology. I know very well Kurnool now is pioneering. Kurnool is coming up in a very big way. Professor Someyajulu really deserves all the appreciation because he has converted this place into an active learning place. And I have also seen Kanchipuram, which has been doing a very good work, and Professor Sadagopan had all the appreciation for the design department that the Kanchipuram hosts. I'm aware of, although I have not seen IIIT Gwalior and IIIT Jabalpur, I am also aware of the progress of these 2 institutions being almost same age group as that of IIIT Allahabad. I think we have got to think in a bigger way. We should not just have only this conference as the medium of connecting all of us. We should also think of a stronger conclave. We should exchange a lot of research ideas, which should also be possible to submit many joint research proposals. This, when I have been seeing, this has been done very well, and now you have also shown that the communication technology can bind all of us through virtual meetings also, as well the physical meeting which is happening over there, and the exchange of information across all these have been so wonderful. I congratulate IIIT Kurnool for such a yeoman job. I also congratulate that the chain of these conferences through all IIITs have been maintained very well, and I'm very hopeful that IIIT Kurnool is setting a higher standard for the next events to happen. Thank you very much for your patient hearing, and thank you very much, and I wish all the best for the next 2 days. I'm very hopeful that it will be very, very meaningful. All the best. Thank you.
We are highly thankful for your address, sir. We request Professor E.N. Ondekar, sir, Director of EDPM, TM Jabalpur, to address the conference gathering.
Thank you very much, Professor Somaya Jilluji, and the organizing team, Mr. Krishna Kumar. We were continuously reminded by Mr. Krishna Kumar for actually physical organization. They were struggling to and giving all the deadlines and all that. But unfortunately, physical was quite difficult due to the upcoming news from channels, TV channels and all that. So, but I think it's a good sign that we are definitely ease out very soon. And as rightly said by Nagabhushan ji, Director IIIT Allahabad, that interaction, physical interaction is definitely more important as far as conferences are considered. And conferences are meant for definitely one-to-one interaction. But due to the situation, we are actually forced to join virtually. So, but we pray and we will definitely, we are on the right path to come to the normalcy very soon. And as pointed out by Director IIIT Allahabad, I think interaction and of all the directors among all IIIT, which is missing for over so many years. And it should be open-hearted, and it should be actually across and also personal visit to other institute. I think it will be a great idea, so that like Professor Nitesh Purohit, who is struggling to get across and also has developed a great policy, and we are trying to convince our faculty in Senate that we should go for this type of interactions. And I'm slightly surprised, even in well-established institute, there are departments, and in department there are various specialization groups, but the interaction between them, okay, is really unfortunately is not yet which is desired for getting the outcome, which is the vision of I think Honorable Prime Minister also, that interdisciplinary is the key for success in the research and developing some real projects which will solve the purpose of the society as well as of the nations. And I hope that we all together will achieve this success through this conference. Also, we will initiate these type of directives and need type of thinking. And all the participants who are here, I think their purpose may be presenting a paper and vanishing from there. But I think it will be a great idea to listen to all and also try to contribute to all the themes in such a nice manner, so that some real output can come out. And I would like to congratulate the organizer. This time it is this conference is accepted by Kurnool. I am not aware. Next time I think we will decide when it will be in other institute. It's I think 5 centrally funded institutes which are actually the organizer of this by rotation. So hopefully we will do it in a next time in such a manner where physical interaction will be there, and also the visits of director to other institute will be encouraged to contribute each other in a nice manner to get the outcome. Thank you very much. I have just taken the charge of 15 days back. So let's hope we will go ahead in this direction. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. We request Dr. Atul Negi, Professor of Computer Science from from University of Hyderabad to address the conference gathering.
Good morning to everyone here and all the participants online. I thank Professor Somaju for giving me this occasion to speak. Addressing all the on the dais and the guests and the speakers on the dais, Nayak and all the people here. So I had visited this institute previously just before the pandemic started. I gave a small course on AI to the students here. But then after that, the pandemic happened, and now I'm back here again. After that, so I find there are so many developments and so much more has taken place and all under the guidance and leadership of Professor Suman. This conference is, I think, so really unique in our country, as it is having these premier institutes participating together. I feel there is a huge opportunity for synergy in all the domains of IEEE which we are having. And so, as I am on the IEEE Hyderabad Section Conferences Committee, and I was asked to review the conference application, and immediately we gave the technical co-sponsorship from the IEEE Hyderabad section, because we are assured that the conference quality will not be an issue at all with this kind of premier institutions. Otherwise, there are many times which we have to send back the conference applications because that we are not assured from the IEEE Quality Committee point of view that the conference will meet the quality standards of IEEE. So my congratulations to all those whose papers are accepted for presentation here, because let me assure you, this is not an easy task. Okay, so, and of course, the kudos to the entire program committee and all who have sorted out and sort of brought in the best papers. And as the program sheet is there in front of me, and I have been going through that, so I find that the titles of the papers are really very interesting, and I would like to sit through almost every paper. And although there are some domains where I'm not an expert, so I don't know much about those domains. So still, I would like to know more about that. And the program is designed very excellently, according to my opinion, because there is a huge, there is a huge synergy which is brought in, because we have people from the industry, from Samsung, like Mr. Ratnakar and others whom I am seeing in the program, and also as this is the institutions which are related to manufacturing and design. So, in fact, in India, design is taking off in a really huge way because of the growth in manufacturing and things like that. And everyday products which we see here, we see there on the design. And if you have premier design, then you can understand that the pricing of products can become much more. Okay, so for example, the famous Italian design kind of things which are there. So you can see that handbags and other such kind of things which are everyday use items, but thanks to the great design, they become worldwide brands. Okay, so I hope that the seeds of that will be sown here in this institute, that how students can take the from conception to productization. Okay, so that is a very important lesson which I learned at the Indian Institute of Science in Bangalore when I was there as a student. We had the CEDT, that is Center for Electronics Design Technology. That was a center at the Indian Institute of Science. So while we as the master students had joined there, But the CET students, we could not see them anywhere. You could not see them at the gym, you could not see them anywhere. Why? Because they were all the time working with a focus that at the end of their MTech, they had to come out with a product. And everything which they were studying and they were working on was to aim to come out with that product. So like the first semester they are designing or thinking about what is going to into that product. All the elective courses which they are taking are oriented towards bringing out that product. And the final semester, at that time it was only a 3-semester MTech. And the final semester they were actually working to make sure that the product would come out. And one of the visible things is that I think so there are some industries in Bangalore they are specialized on the these SMPS. Okay, that is every PC has a power supply unit. So in our days the power supply units used to be really so big and heavy. But these people they had come up with innovation and all that, and the transformers and those approaches by which the DC conversions could be ramped up and the power delivery could be ramped up, and so like that they could bring in the innovation. Okay, so I hope that here everyone, all those who are here will take a leap out of this innovation concepts. We are having conference papers, and these are academic conference papers, but I'm sure that from these ideas of the academic conference papers, there will be something more which is going to emerge, and hopefully certain ideas could be leading towards products. Okay, so I thank you once again, Professor Sumail and Krishna Naik for support. Thank you.
We are highly thankful for your address, sir. We request Mr. Ratnakar, sir, from Samsung Research Institute, Bangalore, to deliver his inaugural address for the conference there.
Good morning, everyone, and respect to the dignitaries on the stage and on the screen. So, I thank the organizers for inviting me to this great venue and great occasion. So, entering into the campus, this is my first time here, so I can really feel that a great place of learning is taking shape, because it's a very beautiful location, and all the facilities are coming up, and you have the management who is keen on taking this a long way, the path of the center of excellence. So in that sense, I'm sure it's my privilege to be here and to see you all here. Of course, I have a longer talk coming up on a specific topic, but coming to this, I'm definitely tired of a lot of virtual conferences actually, because there is something that is missing. Even though when I heard people say that it's replacing the travel and all, very good. It's very good to get the experts who cannot physically travel, say from abroad across the continents. But otherwise, those interactions that happen in a one-on-one talk, during the tea breaks, during the lunch breaks, or in between the session breaks, I mean, those interactions are invaluable. That's where a lot of new ideas for collaboration or new ideas for research take shape. So, in that sense, I'm very happy that we're having this actually at least as a hybrid form in a physical conference. I'm definitely looking forward for some of those interactions during the breaks. Also, secondly, of course, the attention span. If you're doing something virtual, eventually you have 100 things popping up on your desktop. I'm sure all of you will know. So your attention is only partial to what's actually happening on the screen. So there's another way. If you really want to have something very, very focused, where you want to give you 100% of your CPU, there's a great way. So in terms of, a lot of people spoke about the collaboration part and interdepartmental collaboration, inter-institute collaboration, industry academia collaboration, all of those things. So I think the key, maybe if I have to pick up one thing and then say from the venue of this conference, especially be it the professors of the industry, I mean, we need to catch hold of some bigger giant problem areas actually. And the problem has to be divided into smaller chunks and it has to be spaced over a period of time. Maybe the BTech projects, the MTech projects, or the PhD scholars. I mean, if they all can focusly work on one big problem area, then I'm sure in a 3 to 5 years time, there is something quite big happening in that specific domain area from that list. So in that sense, the keyword is probably synergy and doing something synergistically. You're not seeing things as, okay, this is my 3-month project, I'm done. There's a project, after I publish my paper, it is done. After I get my thesis and defend it, then it's done. So instead of leaving things as a piecemeal problems, if we can think of a much bigger canvas and then start filling pixel by pixel or piece by piece of the canvas across the departments and across the institutes, then actually, I mean, we can solve much bigger problems for the ecosystem and for the country also. I think with that thought, I mean, I just want to leave it there. So I wish this conference will be a grand success, and I'm looking forward to next 2 days of great learning here. Thank you very much.
I request our beloved director, Professor D.N. Soumya sir, to present the momentum. I request sir to release the proceedings, conference proceedings. Now, it's our privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of organizing committee of CICT-2021 and our institute, Triple Kurnool. At the outset, we thank the steering committee for giving the opportunity to organize this conference. We profoundly thank the chief guest, Professor S. Sadagopal sir, for accepting our invitation and delivering inaugural address. We thank our guest of honor, Sri Ratnakar Rao sir, for accepting our invitation and delivering the key talk. We thank IEEE session and Professor Atul Negi sir for coming to grace the occasion and deliver the address. We would like to extend our service. We would like to extend our sincere thanks to the members of the PC and external reviewers for their time, energy, and expertise in providing support to this conference. Additionally, we would like to thank all the authors who considered the CICT 2021 as a forum to publish their research contributions and the delegates of the conference. A number of individuals contributed to the success of the conference. At the front, our thanks with the gratitude goes to our beloved chairman, Mr. Professor H.A. Ranganathan, and our respected director, Professor Soumya sir, for their encouragement and their kind support provided from the day one. We thank all the directors of the IIITs, Allahabad, Gwalior, Jabalpur, and their faculty members involved in this annual flagship conference held in the past to set a trend to follow, and for handing over the torch to us fully. We thank all the invitees, guests, for their gracious presence, which has added value to the conference. The sponsoring organizers and the organizing committee deserve the praise for the support they provided. The conference received invaluable support from Brigadier PM Karnool from each member of the faculty. Staff, volunteers, students, we are very much thankful for their involvement, constant cooperation, contribution to start this conference on a right track for the grand success. Last but not the least, we thank the present media for providing a wide coverage that gives positive perception about the institute. We thank the concerned authorities in the government who have issued various permissions for smooth organization of this event. We finally thank each individual who have helped us directly or indirectly to make this conference a reality today. We believe that your stay here will be comfortable, and we are sure that you will leave with a gainful knowledge, point us to open the problems. We will be thankful if the conference leads to collaborative research among the research communities. We pray the Almighty to provide us strength, knowledge, to contribute in research in our respective fields, in teaching to our students and service to the nation to the possible forum. Thanks one and all. We invite all the participants to join for the high tea, which is arranged at the atrium. And we request all the participants to reassemble in this venue sharp by 10:45 for the keynote lecture on AI in wireless opportunities and challenges, which will be delivered by Mr. Ratnakar Sir from Samsung Research Institute, Bangalore. I request the session presenters, please reload your presentation slides in the system before.
Welcome back to the technical session 1, first technical session of CICT 2021. In this session, we have a keynote lecture by Sri Ratnakar Rao sir. We request the Honorable Director, Secretary of Karur and Mantipuram, Professor D.V. Somyamuri sir, to chair the keynote lecture session. I request sir to introduce Professor Ratnakar Rao sir.
Once again, welcome you all for this first session. Happy to introduce Mr. Ratnakar Rao Ayavarapu, who is currently working as a Senior Director Engineering at Samsung R&D Institute, Bangalore. And he leads the Beyond IGT at SRA Bangalore. He has more than 20 years of experience in the telecom industry. His specialization in wireless protocols and played a key role in the launch of Samsung's 5G, Wave and standalone smartphones in worldwide markets. He is a senior member of IEEE and has 25 plus international patent grants. His current areas of interest include AI, wireless and next generation communication systems. Ratnakar holds a master's degree in telecommunication systems engineering from IIT Kharagpur. He is a TEDx speaker and has delivered several innovative talks and podcasts on technological advances. And his profile is also very popular profile in LinkedIn. So you can go through the details of his profile by accessing LinkedIn and Ratnakar_Ayavarapu. So on behalf of the organization of this conference, I invite Mr. Ratnakar to deliver his keynote lecture on AI and wireless opportunities and challenges.
Yes, thank you very much, sir, for kind introduction. Hello everyone. So the topic I wanted to cover today is about this an emerging area, and probably I would say a gold mine for researchers. I would say, if anybody is starting some research today, what is the problem that's relevant for next 10 years? And this is that area. Because people widely believe that the future 6G systems will be actually, they call it AI native systems. So, which means 5G is not it. So in that sense, if somebody is looking to catch hold of a domain in an area which is relevant for a long time to come, and unlike AI in other areas like computer vision, natural language processing, speech, text, all those other areas, it's not that mature actually. It's very, I would say, very nascent conceptualization stage where people are still debating, do we need it or not? So, in that sense, I mean, it's still a debatable question actually. It's not a formal conclusion that whether AI is needed in wireless and for what purposes. So, I'm hoping at least there are, I mean, some people in the audience either with computer science, IT, communication, mathematics kind of background, so that who might, connect more with the reasons behind the points what we are going to talk today. So the first question is actually, I mean, what is so special about wireless? Why are we even debating? AI wireless. So what's so special about wireless? So we have seen so many other communication. We have fiber optic communication. We have satellite communication. We have all our internets powering all our campuses. Right? So it is this peculiar thing that is really the most complex and the never understood bit of wireless, which is very routinely and loosely called as channel. The wireless channel is something which nobody understood ever perfect. If you see this picture here, this in itself is a very educative experiment. For example, what is the penetration loss of a wireless signal? Like you have a wireless transmitter, and you have something, probably a cellular tower standing 500 meters from here, right? So what is the penetration loss caused by various materials? So we are sitting inside a conference room. There are various glass surfaces, there are concrete surfaces, and still we expect the devices to perform flawlessly. Right? We don't expect any lags. There should not be any data stars. Your YouTube should not show any lag. Like any of the gamers, right? I mean, you expect a near zero lag experience. So how do we design a system which beats all these obstacles, yet meet all the expectations of the customers, the users? Look at this, especially penetration of concrete walls, and it will undergo 40, 50, 60 dB of loss. And at the same time, the transmitters cannot pump enormous power whatever they want, because there are other reasons. I mean, of course, there are the power transmission. I mean, itself is a huge energy loss function, right? And there are other concerns also. It has to be environmentally friendly. It has to be it's public health related. There are so many other factors involved. So power is not something you can use endlessly to beat any surface. So wireless is special because we need to account for free space propagation losses. There is a reflection of signals, there is a reflection of signals, there is a scattering of energy, electromagnetic energy. So you need systems which will incorporate all these effects basically. Especially this last one, very special. I mean, if you are a stationary user, who's very happy with your say Wi-Fi, for example, a lot of other things are taken care of. But the moment you bring in mobility into the picture, no, I want to watch this video while I am on the train, while I am in the bus. Then there are a lot more things happening to the wireless transmission or wireless signals between the tower and the device. So, in fact, mathematical modeling of channels is one of the most complicated and the most challenging problems here. So there are so many mathematical models developed by so many reputed professors, which are now the foundational blocks of today's systems, be it your 3G, 4G, or even the 5G. The systems are developed based on mathematical models developed by popular universities, probably some New York State University or elsewhere. They gave that, okay, look, this is the mathematical equation of what your transmission undergoes before it reaches the receiver. Now you design a system which can cope with this equation, which can handle this. And now, I mean, we'll figure out actually, so gradually because of our so because of our hunger for data, because existing networks are really throttling means, I mean, I can't show you, I don't have the graph here, but the permanent data consumption of Indian consumers. I mean, so somebody made a prediction in 2015, and the prediction in 2015, 4G is getting widely popular. Okay, by end of 2020, we will be having 1500 petabytes of data consumption a month in India. So we need to design systems for their capacity. Those are mandate. That's when all these geo and all this started deploying. But the actual measured data consumption end of 2020 is actually 9,000 plus petabytes per month. So I mean, there is no way. It's so many magnitudes. Underestimated probably if you talk about 2015 status. So that's because we are all data hungry and the applications are data hungry. So that's why we are finding, okay, Now I have more people to feed my dosas. I mean, there is a new pattern, right? I need to continuously answer new pattern, which is new spectrum. So in hunting for the spectrum, we are going to higher frequencies. We are going to what are called as this gigahertz, millimeter wave frequency bands, which has huge chunks of available spectrum. But in its current stage, it's unusable. You can see as the frequency increases, you can see the propagation loss of nearly every medium, except probably the regular glass. Others cannot handle it. Not to see most of our buildings, even classes, especially I don't know, I have expert advice about Indian buildings, for example, but especially in Europe and US, especially most of the buildings use the infrared glass, infrared resisting glass. So it is actually worth something. Actually, attending to a signal like anything. If you really need an indoor good coverage, I mean, it's actually a big challenge for the communication guys. Yeah. So as I mentioned, there are channel models already proposed by various reputed universities, professors, which are the current bedrock of systems. And then people measure, right, how these models perform. You can see distance versus and the line of sight is one. There is called as the urban macro environment. Thereafter, say about 300 meters from the tower. Your probability of having a line of sight drops below 0.1. Less than 10% chance of having a line of sight. If it's indoor, probably it's even worse actually. Probably around 150 meters or so. The line of sight probably reduces because there are so many more obstacles in the room which can inhibit the source of transmission. So far, channels are built like this. People use all your statistical theories of communication, right? All the stochastic functions, all the time varying nature of the channel, time varying nature of the environment is built into stochastic models, and they are being used for building the systems. And of course, there are models which people call it measurement and ray tracing basis. So, which is, I mean, this is one of the most popular methods today. A lot of universities, even recently I heard say, IIT Kharagpur, for example. What they do is, I mean, they set up a transmission source somewhere and literally trace each and every ray. Where is this ray going and which building it is hitting and where is it getting affected? This tree at what angle is this incident and where is it scattering? So, a huge measurement. In fact, this is a very valuable experiment. In fact, if your campus can do, because this data doesn't exist today anywhere. It's all mathematical. Somebody needs to actually do real measurements to actually see whether is that math model holding good for the real life conditions. That's called as a ray tracing model. So once you have a ray tracing measurements, then you try to fit a mathematical model which will fit to that data. So these are all the traditional ways in which the wireless systems are being used. Yeah, sure. So, we have different phenomena. One is diffraction, other is scattering. So, I think even the ray tracing will not be sufficient. We have to go next step will be diffraction and scattering. Yeah, I think ray tracing is because based on actual measurement, all these effects are already given by received measurement. Whatever received and signal I'm getting, okay. It's whatever is the sum of refracted, reflected, okay. It's a multi-part function. So that is the reason that wireless channel is the whole reason why a lot of us people are working actually in the industry. Because you need to build a huge network which can actually work reliably in such kind of a channel, I mean, which can suffer when it rains, which can suffer when it snows. The moment some new tree grows, your channel is changing. The moment there is a garbage collection truck on the road, your channel has changed. So there are elaborate protocols built to counter this kind of a channel propagation. Of course, actually there is a physical layer, of course, sorry, the one might be smaller, but then there are so many levels of retransmission layers. Just look at this physical channel, you lost the data you are sending. There is a next level protocol which detects the flow, you lost the block, I am resending it. Then there is a next level guy who realizes, okay, no, you also lost the block, I am resending it. So there are multiple levels of retransmissions and redundancies built into the system. And there are elaborate protocols to handle the mobility. There is radio resource control, there are mobility management functions. Because now the user is moving basically. Now I need to hand over you from one tower to another tower actually, without dropping your call. So we have elaborate systems built to handle this, and that's how we are actually probably, I would say, semi-successfully able to cope with the pandemic because the system is in place. There are terminals, there are towers, and there are servers handling the mobility and the data plane. There are networks handling it. Okay. So now what changes with 5G actually? Right? So far good, I mean, we're all happy, right? Now 4G is fine, working, up and running from last 5 to 10 years. So what's the big deal? Why is there a rethink from 5G onwards? So the thing is this, I mean, from 1G to 2G to 3G to 4G, so far the driver has always been increasing the capacity. Give me a higher data rate. So you are giving few kilobits per second in 2G, give me some megabits per second. Okay, take 3G. You are giving some, say, units of megabits per second in 3G, give me tens of megabits. Because now I have a lot of video and game and all this. You take 4G. Probably 5G was made last number, I mean hundreds of megabits of data. Fine, you provide that, but that alone is not the driver for 5G. So this is the very famous 5-level diagram actually given by IT, where they set the requirements for the standards bodies that okay, we will classify a technology as 5G only when you ensure a 20 gigabits per second peak data rate. You ensure at least 100 megabits per second for individual user. And this should function at least when the user is in motion at 500 kilometers per hour. And the latency of the network should be 1 millisecond. Look at that. The latency should be 1 millisecond between the radio part of the latency. That's needed, of course. Gamers are going to just fantastic. It will be a very good gaming experience. But that is the latency required. If you have to operate driverless cars, or connected cars, or if you have to do remote robotic surgeries, your underlying network should guarantee you a certain latency. Okay, you can design a system for 1 millisecond latency. That's it. You need to guarantee that network. So there are so many other matters actually. So in that sense, not only data, 5G networks have to ensure reliability because again, the use cases, you cannot say that if you are performing a robotic surgery, the network can go down anytime. Or whatever, there will be some lag in between the surgery. I mean, so the robotic arm has to cut a 10 centimeter incision. Make a much bigger incision. Possible, you cannot allow all those things to happen. And then this is the first time it says your network should be very, very energy efficient because networks and of course terminals by extension are huge guzzlers of energy actually. So if you see somewhere there is a network energy efficiency, it has to become 100x improvement required. So this is where I mean the landscape is changing for the even the communication guys. Should we stick with the traditional ways of system design or should we do something different? And these are the use cases counted because IT has to ensure, of course, don't be mistaken. So there is nothing superhuman here. You cannot deliver all three at once, basically. But the network has to deliver what each scenario needs. Maybe you might be a very high data rate user, but you are okay with latency. You are buffering or something else, some local buffering mechanism. like your typical YouTube and all those streamings. But each service should get whatever it needs. So it's very unlikely. There is no service which needs all three. That's why this value is very important. So you have either enhanced mobile broadband needs, or you have a ultra reliable low latency that comes here. This is for self-driving cars, e-health, mission critical, industry automation. Because now you would have seen pictures, industry 4.0, right? All the factory lines, assembly lines are getting replaced with robots. Somebody is remotely controlled. Again, low latency is required, very, very low latency, very, very high reliability. Then we have passive, and I have millions of devices, each of them needs a tiny bit of data. Trying to be able to handle simultaneously. That's where all your smart cities come. The traditional voice application actually comes from a little bit. It's just very, very, it actually few kilobytes of data actually. And actually, the voice packet frequencies will be 20 milliseconds. So it's not really asking much from by. So that's progress. So how is 5G able to do this? If 4G cannot do, what are we doing even 5G? Deliver this 20 gigabits per second peak data rate, 100 megabits per second for each user, 1 millisecond latency. So that's what this equation comes into picture. It's a kind of a modified, the very famous Shannon's equation actually, which is the kind of how you can say the God equation for all the communication layers. So any channel capacity is dependent on these things. So earlier we used to know the signal to noise ratio. So which there are some techniques. You see there is a and the spectrum. This is the most important. Unless you do that, unless you what should I say, give a fatter pipe, data cannot flow. You need to find a bigger and bigger pipes. So now people very cleverly, very cleverly actually, people have beaten the channel limit actually. Communication. By introducing this technology called as MIMO. Massive input, massive output. What they said is okay. If you can have a system where there are multiple transmitters and multiple receivers, and on each TXRX path, I can deliver this kind of capacity. Then effectively my capacity is multiplied by N. How many number of atoms you can? So this was barely ready by 4G time. Now it's the kind of, I can say, one of the foundation blocks of 5G. And we also be very, very proud here that the proponent and one who popularized this MIMO technology is Professor Laura Dharamsamy. He is a Indian professor. He is credited as the inventor of MIMO. Because obviously 5G is a reality. So that means effectively, see how can 5G deliver? I'll be multiplying this, I'll be multiplying this, I'll be doing this. If I do all these things, then we have a system. So how are we doing that? Again, this is what I told you. You need enough dough actually to make enough dosas to feed the larger population. So our traditional 4G bands, they are very much in demand right now, because they are what you can call as a, that's where the physics is getting interesting. Physics says okay, these are the golden frequencies. They can penetrate through walls easily, there are just propagation laws, less diffractions, all those things. But we are done with the honeymoon period with those frequencies. They are full, they are overused. So traditional 4G is based on these bands only. So even though you take, okay, there is something called as carrier aggregation. You take some frequency band, all the aggregate can still give. But still, overall, you can maybe deliver only so much of data. So that's what people brought in, okay, let's bring in the new frequency band. That's what is the mid bands, 3 to 6 gigahertz, which are the bands which are traditionally used by our Wi-Fi systems. Home Wi-Fi uses those bands. They are unlicensed bands. So that's why nobody guarantees you interference, power consumption, power control, nothing is there on the home Wi-Fi system. It's not a regulated system. It's unlicensed. So any unlicensed system cannot guarantee any quality of service. It's only on the best effort basis. That's what people thought. All the group folks said, okay, let's take parts of the spectrum because huge chunks is still available. And let's bring in this guaranteed quality of service on top of it. So there's a huge dough available there. And using all the MIMO techniques, let's make it possible. See, the range of your home Wi-Fi demo, right? If you go to your balcony or probably somewhere else, the signal fades. You don't really get into the audio call quality. That's what is there. There are boosters actually in homes, even for Wi-Fi. But using techniques like MIMO, okay, people said we can actually have a bigger cells, like a cellular coverage, 300 meters, 500 meters, 1 kilometer cells. They got more though. So then there are these huge, massive pipes which are called as the millimeter wave bands. Where here, recently people are even fighting for 5 megahertz spectrum. Actually, you can see actually all the spectrum trials and options. The option is for 1 megahertz, 5 megahertz, 10 megahertz like that. But here, about 800 megahertz of frequency is available free. Now there are techniques to tap into those bands. So we make those bands usable for mobile communication, for wireless communication, and cellular. This is how we improve the capacity. Okay, so with all this thing, we just evaluation. So in a way, we say technically at least the ecosystem is beyond 5G. They're already thinking about 6G because this is never the third year of 5G for the global commercial systems. So there are so many of the systems functional. I mean, just list what are the key features that are already in commercial networks. Probably which are ready to come anytime. The moment there is a regulatory approval, we have all this because the networks are ready and the terminals are ready. So we have the regulatory approval needed. Nowadays, there is regulatory approval for trials. Trials are ongoing. So the Airtel, Jio, and Vodafone Idea. They are all doing the trials in various cities. And the trials are largely, you can say, conclusive or kind of replicating what happened elsewhere. We are ready to get all these things. So what's the other big thing that's happening with 5G? Along with 5G, it's not a 5G feature as such, but as a part of the energy efficiency thing. Right? So previously, if anybody has to build a network, it's a huge, it's one of the industries which have very high entry barriers actually. So you find probably maybe there is a Nokia or a Samsung doing this in the network business. Because each of them is a specialized software as well as a hardware. These are all custom hardware. So some do the function of a radio network, some do the function of a phone network, and some actually authenticating your SIM card, providing your security, right? And storing or caching the frequently used content and all those things. And that's a very, very costly affair, both for the operators as well as for the, and there's an entry barrier to the players. So now what the 3GPP did, the standardized 5G is they said that, okay, now what, all these are now API-based services. Each of them is a service which you can deploy anywhere in the cloud. They have defined what is called the service-based architecture. So effectively, you can develop one module, you can develop one module, and you can run it in your cloud, you can run it in your cloud. They can talk to each other because they are open APIs. It's like any other application on your cloud server program, client server program. So with this, if anybody goes and sees the open source, there are WAN and core software completely available in open source actually. You can actually build your own network, deploy it also. The only difficult part is this radio part. Not that radio, except for those towers and the antennas. All the other is actually available in open source. But I have seen actually Bangalore University, for example, they are taking everything from university and and inside their campus they have built a 5G network on their own. They start 20%, plus probably some 10 years or 15 years to be there. It's open source. All the components are available, just take it. Therefore, the entry barriers are going down a lot. There are a lot of Indian players now actually who are entering into this space. So the other thing that's happening is your whole communication network is effectively becoming like a cloud application. Today, if anybody is running your own applications in Amazon Cloud or Microsoft Cloud, you can actually run a network. I mean, you can just buy a cloud capacity and then run a network. So that means all the optimizations and enhancements that are needed for any cloud application are now applicable for the network also, 5G network also. So the other thing I told, probably this is one of the most talked about feature of 5G actually. What is called as network slicing. Because we saw that network has delivered 1 millisecond latency for healthcare. It has delivered probably some 1 Gbps data rate for a virtual reality streaming. And probably it also support a smart city with some million devices. There's something called as a network slicing. There is like how to slice a cake. Somebody wants slicing or somebody does not want slicing. Somebody wants only a particular layer, half of it. Network should be able to, a single network should be able to cater to all these use cases. By literally slicing the network. So slicing means at the spectrum level and at each individual processor level. If you are having a cloud center, you can divide your cloud center capacity. This is this slice. For your high priority slice, I'll prioritize your processing first. Your low latency slice, I'll put you on the high speed processors, so my GPUs or whatever. So to do things like this, do things like network running as a software, to do things like network slicing. There is an example of a slicing. There is a paper out there. It's depending on the latency and application needs. And those of you working in this cloud computing area, you figure out to see the guy is deciding where should I run my server actually. Should I run it? Should I create some processing power on the radio unit? This is actually called as widely mobile edge computing, MEC. You basically running your computing at the mobile edge. Very low latency requirement. Okay, bring it and next to your radio tower, put a box and run your code there. Run your server there. A little bit power. Because of you, I mean, I'm not the expert in this cloud computing area, but there are so many tier 1 data centers, tier 2 data centers, it's a hierarchical model. You can decide where you want to run your application. Tier 1, so little more latency is okay, tier 2, as you go higher up, it's less expensive because you have more general purpose hardware and data centers. So how to make all these decisions basically? How do I know? See, if I have 1 million users, the same user will make a one-time need a low latency experience, and another application needs a high data rate experience. It doesn't matter. So that is the 1 million users. So how do the networks serve everybody, everyone what they want? So that's where it's started. The beyond 5G networks will be so complex, like the way which was explained. It's impossible to do these decisions without having AI or models doing those decisions. So here you can see actually how the beyond 5G networks are going to look like. So there is even the device communication, there are cars on the network, and then the mobile edge computing. Then the base stations. The base station can be on a drone, can create a custom build. Suppose you have some event in the campus, your existing capacity is not enough. You immediately augment the capacity, okay, the operator will send a drone basically to sit there for the duration of the event. And so all of those things. So a single network has to cater to all these use cases. Today your Airtel or Jio cannot say, you know what, I provide only this service, but this service I can't, you go to other. So a single one has to provide everything. How do we do that? Okay. So when I mentioned, this is actually the traditional AI direction, traditional AI network goes in this group. So this is going to happen for sure. There's no doubt about this. It's already happening and will happen. But initially, all the operators want to have a descriptive analytics. Where are the choking points in my network? Is it choking at my Chennai gateway or is it choking at my Hyderabad gateway? Where is the network choking? Or where are boxes going down? The network that even 1 tower goes down, it experiences a lot of services. And people when they complain, okay, I'm having call drops, when I'm traveling in my bus, even I'm having an audio breakage, all those kind of things. And then all your classic YouTube stars. So all this network knows. There is a way for the network to know. So the day network starts to describe the KPIs, it says, okay, my KPIs, I have to ensure 1% call drop rate. I can monitor and see that, oh, moment call drop rate goes beyond that. I need to do something, either I have to increase my capacity or why is the reason I'm not able to, ensure this KPI. So likewise, I have to ensure a minimum data rate of 10 megabits per second for all the users. Network knows, oh, this user actually I'm not able to deliver it. I will do only 5 megabits per second. As a result, there is some Zoom call or some Microsoft Teams call or Google Classroom is getting disrupted. So measuring and monitoring all this in real time, describing where and why the issue is happening. It's a part of it. It's a part of the big data analytics business. The network is having all this data from all the towers and how each and every user's data set going to it. And one step beyond that, diagnostics, right? Be able to tell what is causing the problem. Oh, I mean, one of my towers is down in this area. Or for example, okay, I was supposed to install something, some special software somewhere, but I haven't installed it. Right? Or there is a tower in hole because I'm not pumping enough power to my radios. So the next step towards that is actually predictive analytics. If networks can predict this, oh, going by this traffic pattern, I know that this node is going to fail. And I can act in advance. That is the predictive analytics. So traditionally in 3G and 4G days, all these are actually manual operations. You will actually see people, hundreds of people sitting in a control room, monitoring all these stats. When something goes down, there is a technician, they'll go and probably reboot the system or change the tilt of your antennas. These are very, very expensive and very, very delayable process. Now, most of these new age networks, they are already collecting the data, they are monitoring it. They are yet to go there, they'll go there. Okay, very soon, I'll be able to predict the experience. And if it's not meeting the KPI, I'll do something in advance. These kind of things are needed. Like, for example, your network slicing, when we said, okay, when somebody initiates a session for some healthcare, or some way, say you're transmitting your heartbeat or something is happening remotely. So my network should guarantee that latency. So I should set the way for this session, this is the latency. You predict that if the latency is going to, shoot off beyond this threshold, then add more resources for this user. That needs to happen to ensure the guaranteed quality of service and quality of experience. Okay, so as I told, that direction is not an area of research anymore. I mean, it's very, very widely expected that this has to be done. So if you see all the telecom carriers around the world, they are doing this. There are huge opportunity for data analysts and this kind of skill sets there. But the new research area what we are talking is these areas. What about channel channel selection. So we said that there is a channel. Whether you are indoors, outdoors, or you are behind a glass door, you are behind a concrete wall, or you are in the basement, you are in the lift, all those things. So today I am using a mathematical channel model from the network, the tower, and my mobile. We are using a fixed mathematical model to decode the signals. And that mathematical model is not uniformly applicable everywhere. Now, can I select a channel intelligently? Can I select, oh, you know what? This received signal is characteristic of an asbestos sheet. I'll use a different model so that I'll get a better gauge from my radio. Or this channel model is characteristic of somebody who is in a basement. I'll have a different channel model, a different coding scheme for this person. So that way, if we can select a channel for each user depending on the time, location, whatever dynamical, then you actually do a lot more specifically for each user, for each mobile. What about resource allocation? I mean, how much frequency I should allocate to your car? How much should I give to the other car? What frequency I should switch? Investment power. Are you somebody near me? Are you moving away? Should I shoot more power at you? So today I keep on shooting more power at you until you say, okay, I will see. But probably if I know, no, you are going through a tunnel actually. I should not waste my energy unnecessarily pumping a lot of energy at you. Then I save a lot of power from my network. I'm not lasting so much of power on a device which is going into a tunnel now. Or going into a lift now. Then okay, I wait for 10 seconds. After all, I should power at you. So like this mobility, like now you are going on a road basically. Your device is seeing the 3 towers, this tower, that tower, that tower. Your car should be handed over to which tower? So today's criteria is purely radio basically. Okay, if this tower is giving a stronger signal, my car should go to this tower. But what if that cell is already loaded? Basically, what if there are 100 users already connected to that cell? The radio signal strength might be very high, but the effective data rate will be very low. So what if your device says that no, it's actually better to hand over to the other cell? Even though it's weaker in signal strength, that will give me my desired quality of service. So effectively, all these problems at the layer 1 and layer 2, all your MAC layer and physical layer, are actually having enormous scope of decision making, predictive analytics, classification, channels are actually like a classical classification problem. All these fit very well into the traditional AI and ML techniques actually. Because AI is at the end of the day what are we doing? We are either doing classification, prediction, or automation. Right? It's like, I mean, if you are actually fine tuning to a specific channel, it's a regression problem. So this is a huge area of interest. A lot of top professors, universities, everywhere they started looking into this probably from the last couple of years actually. And of course, why are they looking now? I mean, why not say 5 years before or why not before? Because suddenly, you know actually, because anyway it's becoming cheaper a bit. But because of this, the network itself is getting much less. The network itself is running on the cloud. And cloud can offer the infinite processing capacity. Today you can go and buy whatever you want from Amazon actually. Right? So that way, I mean, I'm not worried about my computation power anymore. Oh, I cannot run this model. I need huge memory. I need some dynamicness to think. All that will go because of network virtualization. And nowadays, only people are talking about previously, everybody has the same experience because all you need to do is make a call. But now, because each user is doing different things using the terminals, people are starting to personalize user experience only now. And then, of course, as we discussed, so now the systems are becoming increasingly complex and multivariate. You cannot, what should I say, implement a multivariate nonlinear system that easily. You cannot have a mathematical model implementable for a multivariate nonlinear system. So This is the reason that people are going for. Yeah. So now, what are the, what should I say, some challenges or pitfalls, or what is the, I told there is an argument in progress actually, whether it's failed or not. So purist cell is basically, hey, come on, what are you talking about? We are able to do everything so far with mathematical models. And we already know there are nice mathematical limits like the Shannon limit. So we know the boundary conditions also. So why do we need to know, complicate with this AI and ML or data analytics and all at this physical layer? That's why the people who argue for, okay, no, there is a room for ML and AI, right? And they layer one and map. They say this way, you know what? Your mathematical models are available, but they are not uniformly applicable everywhere. Like, for example, the models which we are using today, 3G and 4G, they are based on the ray tracing model that is done in New York. So can we take that model and apply it for the terrain in Kurnool or the terrain in some other corner of the country? So there is actually a scope for having enormous number of channel models actually, which are tailor-made or specific to each locality. And the channels are non-stationary, non-coherent. So there is no guarantee that you have captured, your mathematical model has captured this effectively. There is still scope for some more regression. And then there was some communication, like for example, the body implants and all these people are talking. So for molecular layer communication, the channel model itself is not there because nobody has measured or done anything mathematical for molecular layer communication. So either the channel models are not available or available but not operational. ML is the way to easily beat the nonlinearity. This is the thing, computationally efficient. This is another thing. So there is no fun exercise just because we have ML now. There is no need to force fit for each and every problem what we find. There has to be some tangible benefit. So one of the benefits can be computational efficiency. Like for example, in all your systems, including your Ethernet or MAC or whatever, you build a transport block, you do the source decoding, you do the channel decoding, and then you realize, oh, the CRC has failed. This block is not useful. The CRC check has failed. But what if some model says that, you know what, I've checked the signal to noise ratio, I know this, I know this, I know this. Based on this block will fail. Don't decode. Then computation efficient. When you're not doing any unnecessary computations. And you will not be running through this fast at earliest. If you are from the communication background, this channel decoding is the most, how should I say, computationally complex part actually. It gives a lot of cycles. You can avoid all of those things with models actually. Model will tell you that's what is a very bad trained model. So also currently today, everybody optimizes system layer by layer. You said that okay, I am a Mac guy, you are a Mac guy. So let's optimize the Mac level. And somebody else is optimizing, okay, no, I am a mobility management guy. Let's optimize mobility separately. So when using ML, you can actually do a joint optimization. You can actually say, look what, based on my learning here, you can do this at the Mac layer. Based on your learning there, I can do this at my mobility layer. As optimizations are possible, as a joint communication. And we got to say, the ML is needed to beat the non-linearities because it's not easy to implement the non-linear systems. So the classic example is all your mobile systems. The power amplifier there, it has a fixed linear range. Beyond that, it cannot transmit power in a linear range. It will go unpredictable. So how to beat the non-linearity? You can use ML to do that. The challenges, this is the biggest challenge. I would say, if at all any institute has to, take up a massive mammoth exercise to make AI happen in wireless. This data generation or data collection is a huge exercise because, say I tell you for a computer vision, right? These days the training is very, very easy because every everybody is having a camera and they're capturing a picture, they're annotating it. Okay, there's a cat, there's a dog. Vast amount of training data is actually available in open data sets. Same person can call the same context. But these data sets are not there. So say wireless channels are different frequencies, different channel conditions. So recently, people like say ITU, International Telecommunication Union, they just started actually, started making some of the data sets open. But there is a, because this is going to be a valuable commodity. If any researcher can just start collecting the data, generating the data, in 3 years or 5 years down the line, that can be a huge asset you are holding it. Because I have a channel measurements of this 100 varieties of substances. Now, I have measurements how the channel is going to behave, or how each modulation scheme is going to behave. That's a huge, valuable data resource. So, of course, there are some pitfalls. You should not try to apply a very good mathematical model already exists. So there is no point in force it. So, of course, this is the biggest problem. Because why people argue we don't need ML or neural networks is because first thing is this lack of guarantees. You know, traditional mathematical model, you nicely draw a problem, say that okay, or anything below this curve, the CRC failure. Anything above this curve, the CRC pass. Guaranteed performance is given. Because in neural networks, there is no guarantee. It's as good as the data you are trained with. The moment you encounter something different, nobody can guarantee the system. So people say, no. You say that it works better in 9 out of 10 times. But I'm worried about the 10th time when it's not working. Can you guarantee that? ML or no AI can guarantee that. So unless you can guarantee that, no, the actual data will be same as the training data. That nobody can guarantee. That is one pitfall. The second, difficult to debug. Today, in engineer basically you say that, look, you know what, my data is congested and this particular network is congested. Then you go and check. You go and do diagnostics and you say that, okay, the switch is the one which is congested, these 2 ports are whatever, wrong mapping happened, whatever. You debug and fix it. But in a neural network, basically, what is there to debug? I mean, now this showing is some metadata, some intermediate states of the network will be there. So what to make out of that? How do you debug and fix the problems arise in the live networks? So those are the 2 biggest challenges actually. And why it will not be adapted so easily. So that's why I was saying, at least next generation, bottom line is that we don't know where it is better to apply, where it is not better to apply. That's also a good conclusion. Because somebody can research and say that, you know what, ML should not be applied for any of the modulations. That's a fantastic finding because nobody knows that. So even a negative conclusion is also a very good valuable conclusion for the ecosystem. So in fault tolerance, I mentioned that one time when it fails. That luckily today's systems already have this fault tolerance because I mentioned all these retransmission mechanisms already built. We show one example. There is a research paper from our team actually. Show. It's very easy how it is. So there is a classical channel response. They call the wireless channel response. The frequency axis and the time axis is the response. Okay? At some places it's giving good gain, at some places it's detecting the signal. It's a very colorful picture showing the channel is not uniform along the time, not uniform along the frequency. It's a very complex piece. But some researchers, of course, we have improvised. I will show that also the results. They look at the classical image processing problem. So, hey, imagine if there is a photo you will see, there is a picture. And in image processing world, how is there techniques to improve the resolution of a picture? If you give a very old grainy picture to somebody, there are models which can improve the resolution, give a crystal clear picture. And there are also networks in the image processing world, which can restore image. If you have partial image, it can restore the full image of a person. So all these guys, what they do is, okay, in the channel there are some pilot symbols. Those pilot symbols, I know what is transmitted, I know what is received, so exactly at those locations, what is the channel response. So they took that, these are the available pixels, the pilot positions in the time frequency grid. They are the available pixels. Now I want a full image. Now I want how the channel responded in all the other parts of the channel. So they applied the image processing networks, super resolution network and image resolution network, which are available openly again. And they are able to beautifully restore the channel. So a communication channel impulse response, which you need in your equalizers, the communication receiver, is recovered using the image processing neural networks. So, very computationally very complex. It's not implementable by a real system. Sir, we, our team, I mean, expert knowledge. What we did is we split it into two subnetworks. Okay. Plus, what is the channel? It impacts in time as a inter-symbol interference, and in frequency it will appear like a Doppler shift frequency. So if there are two networks separately which can train for both these facets. So we are able to build a beautiful, exactly the same results what the other publications got, but 1,000 times the response. And it's implementable on the real system. You can put it on your smartphone. Good thing is that actually beats all the classical mathematical models. Yes, I think with that, I mean, there are so many examples possible that your device movement, which star your hand or to, there are references embedded, the possibility of having to move it soon. So, some examples here. Yeah, but there's some kind of Swiss set at each layer. What are the problems that can be tried out using which particular AI algorithm? So at a physical layer, data link layer, network layer. So, and I'm sure each of them is a potential project actually. Because unless you implement it and figure it out, whether the network is helpful or not. So, yeah. So the only challenge is data. Everybody needs data. So how, if anybody can figure out a way to generate the data without this expensive equipment or expensive real measurements, you can find a way. You can set up a physical network in your campus, or build a simulator which can replicate the physical environment with each material's characteristics in the simulation. I think that's also a good idea. But right now, I mean, that is the holy grail. Of course, the cloud computing will solve this kind of administration because this computing has to be time constrained. So finally, as I said, the 6G system will be AI native. And this picture is from a Samsung 6G vision white paper. There we call it actually next system is comprehensive AI. There is a AI working locally in your device, network, phone network servers. There will be model exchanges between two entities, and there will be another level of models which will run end-to-end application of the user experience. Yes, so with that, I'd like to conclude this.
Now the lecture is open for discussion.
Any questions, please?
Now the lecture is open for discussion.
Application experts are there here after it. Ask questions.
You were mentioning about channel estimation for the use case. Like, for example, waiting for parking area, waiting for linear for area, etc. So how do you do that resource allocation? I mean, resource allocation, the transmitter is received for is mandatory for channel estimation. How do you do the resource allocation? Because you are saying it is for use case.
Yeah. So it's not a good. So this scheduler function, the network, is actually one of the most complicated or most debated functions because same thing, let's say some networks tend to, I mean, what are you trying to optimize? Your resource allocation. If I want to optimize my network capacity, I want to tell to the outside world, okay, you know what? In this cell I'm delivering 10 terabytes of data. I can pick and choose users who have very good channel conditions. I can say, okay, I give all the resources to you only. The network API is fantastic. But there are users who are starving or not getting anything. So there are other algorithms like this, proportionally fair, even though you are a lossy user, I still give some resources to you. Those things. So all these things are based on each device periodically, every 5 milliseconds, 10 milliseconds. They're actually sending what is called as a channel state information back to the network. So the network will receive the channel state of all the devices and then see who is having a good channel, who is having a bad channel. Then accordingly it can tune with the resource allocation. What are the techniques you are using for this derived frequency generation devices? Yeah. So I think the key part of this derived frequency generation is not the oscillator or the IF conversion per se, but the bigger challenge there is the energy of this millimeter of frequencies easily gets what should I say attenuated or even a few centimeters, it drops heavily. So there are techniques called as beamforming, where you actually have a bigger antenna panel and all antennas radiate energy in such a way that there is a very sharp beam of energy focused at your receiver. So the beamforming is the complication of millimeter of communication or the gigahertz communication. So again, there are analog beamforming, digital beamforming, hybrid beamforming, there are some pros and cons, but beamforming is the complicated part of the gigahertz communication, not the frequency generation part.
Okay.
So I have a question. You mentioned IT Kanpur is collecting data with different channels and data. So here, is there any other way other than ray tracing, collecting data and then applying or developing training models?
Yeah, I think so. Especially if it's a legacy system. For example, say already the regular say LTE frequency bands, for example. The results are available. This is the transmission for whatever free space characteristics of LTE frequency band. This is the penetration loss of say different materials. So then technically you can simulate a system. Okay, there is my simulation system in which there are this many layers of concrete, this many whatever pieces of trees. That is simulation. But when you go to a new frequency band, where nobody knows how it responds, that's why actually people need to at least have a transmit chair in description and go actually measuring things. But same thing is not even for 6 years. Last month you were the press release, Samsung and University of California, San Diego. So because 60 is based on the terahertz frequencies, one of the candidates. Nobody knows how the channel behaves. They actually build the RF transponder receiver, they're actually not measuring. So for new frequency bands, you need to build a system.
But otherwise, I mean, do we have any? I mean, you mentioned on open source data, but so it may be very specific to a particular problem. But you have mentioned like a plethora of problems. So for all that, I mean, unless data is there, models cannot be
Okay.
from the A point of view.
So that's what it's open sourcing help actually. For example, you give one problem statement. Probably some universities have some one very crystal or somewhere. They have measured, they have data. They can open source that part of that, or they can share it with any part of those sources. Or if we have to measure, then we need to make it open source. So
It's a collaborative effort.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Our guest of honor, Ratnanga, sir. To take the session.
Before that, okay, I think go to the first paper presentation. Title is Comparing Different Deep Learning Backbones for Segmentation of Lung Modules. Okay, the presenter is Jenkins.
And then I'm also researcher at the ABD Preparation Korea. Today I am here to present the paper title Comparing Different Deep Learning Backbones for Segmentation of Lung Modules. So this is the overall agenda of my today's presentation. Pulmonary nodules are one of the early symptoms of lung cancer. Pulmonary nodules are characterized as round or oval in appearance, and the size of the pulmonary nodules are not more than 30 mm in diameter. Computed tomography methods are one of the basic modalities for diagnosing lung cancer through the identification of lung cancer. So here this figure shows an axial section of the CT which shows a pulmonary nodule. Basically our work is lung nodule segmentation. Segmentation algorithms are classified into intensity-based method, region-based, model-based, membrane anatomy-based, and machine learning-based method. Better segmentation of the pulmonary nodules are very much essential for better classification basic criteria for segmenting the foreground object from the background. So here, in this figure, the first figure, here it is marked by red color, which is annotated, is a nodule which is annotated by the radial. And the second figure is the segmentation mark. So the problem is, once the size is given, I need to identify the right segment the lung. So identify the nodule and subsequently segment the. So this is the related work. It is a survey on deep learning based lung nodule detection method. So from serial number 1 to 7, here Targus shows that different deep learning methods for lung nodule detection. They use 2D CNN, multi-CNN, multi-view CNN, centrally focused CNN methods, etc. And reference serial number 8, so they use a comparison of various deep learning backbones on different models on drone deploy segmentation framework. And the last one, so they use different methods on LADC IDRA dataset. So research gap. So in the previous, as I said already, the paper, serial number 1 to 7, they presented deep learning based approaches for lung nodule segmentation, but those papers lacked a comprehensive comparison. And the serial number 8, they presented a comparative analysis of various architectural models on different backbone networks which trained on image and data set. But that paper, they did only on drone deploy segmentation benchmark. And the last serial number in the related work, so they performed a comparative evaluation of 12 methods on LADC IDRA dataset, but they did only on 64 cross 64 fractions. So with that, the objective of our work is, the first objective is to perform the transfer learning on unit architecture with this parameter with various CNN backbones. And the second objective is to compare the segmentation output for lung nodule segmentation with respect to fixed parameter and analyze the results obtained on 512 cross 512 2D slices instead of on smaller fractures. So here transfer learning. So transfer learning is a technique in which the model trained on one task, it can be repurposed on another task through adaptation process towards a new task. So here generally deep learning methods can be trained from scratch for new applications, but the problem is finding a later data set is a challenge. So if this forces to find another technique. So next there is a transfer learning. Similarly, for example, a trained classification model can be used for segmentation. Those models are able to capture the semantic information required for segmentation, and the model trained on repeated. So this is the architecture. Here it is a unit architecture. In unit architecture, so generally unit architecture is widely used for biomedical image segmentation. So here the input and the output is of the size of the input and the output is similar. And here in the unit architecture there are 3 steps. First one is encoder, and the second one is decoder, and the third is bit connection. So generally encoder, the function of the encoder is picture extraction, and the function of the decoder is segmentation. And skip connection is used in between, so in order to reduce the problem of vanishing gradient. So here, so these are various backbones. So these backbones later ResNet, DenseNet, etc. So the features of the respective backbones are shown here. So here this is the proposed methodology. So here there are two volumes. One is input volume and the second is ground truth volume. So input and ground truth volume are 3D volume. So in 3D volume there are multiple 2D slices are there. So after taking the 2D slices from the input volume as well as from the ground truth volume, the data set can be created. So the data set can be created from the 2D slices. So later the data set is divided into two, training data set as well as testing data set. So then the training data is given input to the unit-based backbone deep learning framework. Once the model is trained and the model can be validated from the testing data, and later the model can be evaluated using the performance measures such as either is the validation IOU, training IOU, loss, etc. So here we use the data set called LATC IDRA, Lung Image Dataset. LATC IDRA is a Lung Image Database Consortium Image Database Resource Initiative. It is a publicly available dataset, and here in this dataset there are 1010 subjects are there, and 1080 volumes are available, and each volume consists of multiple 2D slices, and each slices of dimension 512 cross 512, and each pixel of each slice ranges from 0.5 to 0.8 mm. So as I said already, we have to create a data set. So here we create a data set of 60,000 2D meters. And the training and the testing data can be split in the ratio of 80:20. So this is the results. So here we use unit architecture as a model, and in the unit these are the different backbones we use. So the data in bold shows the better performance than the other. So these are the results for average performance evaluation of various backbones. And generally here efficient and cleaner, this is the research architecture, they perform well compared to the other architecture. Next to efficient and less than 34 perform well. And this is the performance evaluation of various backbones after 10 years. Previous one is the average performance evaluation, and here is after the 10 years of the. And here this work was performed on NVIDIA 2080 Ti GPU using Python segmentation models library. And here we use the optimizer called Atom Optimizer, and the last function we use was the called binary cross entropy loss. Generally, so here efficient and perform well. Among the efficient architecture, efficient B4 outperforms with other methods with a score of 74.75%. Next to efficient, ResNet performs well with a score of 40%. And the average performance of the efficient model is also positively correlated with the after the 10th paper, and average IQ score of efficient B1 is better than before. And as compared to the 10th paper performance, ResNet technical is slightly better than all other backbone models with an average IQ score of 27.6%. So conclusions. So this work presented the results obtained in a comparison of various backbones on unit architecture for module segmentation, and this work can be further extended to perform an ablation study weighing the performance of the backbone to further tune the results. Currently, the results show that efficient backbone performs well than the other backbones on unit architecture with respect to lab module segmentation parts. These are the
Thank you very much. Any questions from the audience?
What are the challenges in transfer learning? Is there transfer learning here?
Yes, the advantage of transfer learning is to overcome actually generally medical image processing. The data, finding data is the huge task. So in order to overcome that, because transfer trained on image, so image is a huge data. So because of that, only we have received it.
I have one question. So you have compared the various backbones, right? So the data set on that specific data set, can it be said what about the different data sets?
Yeah, it works.
So these results, can they be generalized and said
So
that?
actually, immediate challenge is not a data, it's a different data. The model is trained on different data, so that's a working on a data.
So you are trained the model
Yeah.
on a different data set.
Yeah.
You are not testing its performance on.
Yeah.
Some of the conventional image processing techniques and all this where PNet has been used very frequently. So what technique additionally that you have deployed or you have given so that this increase in the results is there? Only deployed the transfer part?
Yeah, actually, the literature survey is there. So for the most of the people, they got different methods for language segmentation, but there is no comparison. And in one paper, there is a comparison, but they are taking doing ADC data set, they did it drone deep by data set.
And that is okay. See, data set it depends upon data set. See, availability of the data set more, and analysis can be done again and again. But is there any technique, additional technique, scientifically which you have deployed?
I did get transfer.
Only transfer part you have deployed.
And comparison.
You have mentioned that there are images in different pixel sizes, 1.5 and 1.8. So how you have taken care of that? When the pixel size is different, the amount of information that they will be sharing, they also vary. So how you have taken? Because here when you are training the pages that you must be in one, when each picture contains same amount of information. Whereas if in this case it is 0.5, then there will be one amount of information. 0.8, another amount. How you have taken care?
Actually, this is a data set. In the data set, the images available, the rate will be 0.5.
I understand. But how, when you are training model, if you use that kind of data, it is simple to put it, you have different frequencies data, right? Then if you use the same way, without normalizing them, there will be change in the overall. So how you have taken care? I mean, have you implemented or you have not thought through?
There are some reprocessing techniques, but those reprocessing techniques will take it another. But that I didn't take in my work.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. I think next person is Pratik Joshi, and the paper title is Efficient Transfer Learning Based Approach for Detecting the Abnormal Fundus Effects.
Delegates and respected professors and members here. I am Pratik Joshi. I am a BA scholar from Indian Hospital. And today I'm here to present the paper titled The Efficient Transfer Based Approach for Detecting the Abnormal Fundus Images, co-authored by my guide, Dr. B. Master. So we'll start off with one of the questions in the earlier talk, why transfer learning? And why transfer learning is, again, here the topic is the medical image processing. the medical images, the data we have are very rich. So in order to leverage the power of neural networks, meaning in order to leverage the pre-trained weights which are already trained on the different data set. So the data set, we will use the transforming technique so that we need lesser data to get faster convergence and better results. Let us introduce the problem statement. So, what are we talking about here? Here we are talking about abnormal fundus images. Abnormal fundus images are related to retinal disorders. So, the blindness because of retinal disorders has been increasing because of several ways, because of many diseases like diabetic retinopathy, glaucoma, cataracts, and age-related macular degeneration. Involved by international awareness there will be up to 7.7 rise in the diabetes complications by 2030. But the current diagnosis requires ophthalmologists to examine manually. They will look at each component of the fundus image like optic disc, macula, and all, and then they check for further analysis of whether the image is healthy or is it affected by some disease or not. But that process will be affected when there are many people to be screened out. Like when, suppose in villages or somewhere when there is mass screening happening, and there will be many patients to look out and very less medical resources to carry on. So there we can get our AI system the job done. They will, our AI system can assist the ophthalmologist to do the initial screening and help them in better diagnosis. Also, to detect abnormalities in the eye, we use fundus imaging system. The fundus imaging system captures the abnormalities well inside the retina, which occurs because of many disease complications. So here in this image you can see what I'm talking about, being normal, being abnormal. In the top row we can see the normal fundus images, and in the bottom row we can see the disease affected retinal images, where here the color has been gone because of the light you cannot see better. But here you can see here the white patch because of some disease which is happening. So I will improve the detailed work. So previously there were many systems detected proposed to detect a particular type of disease, but there was very less systems done about detecting the normal from abnormal images. Why? Because it is more affordable detecting a particular disease. In abnormal images, there will be many diseases that has to be detected. Abnormal images can come with many diseases, whereas the particular disease data type come with specific data sets and all. But here, and also the data sets which are available for detecting normal and abnormal images are very less. So we will come to the part of data set and pre-processing. So for our work, we have collected the data set from Southern Railways Hospital, Chennai. So they have provided us with the data set, especially labeled data set by the doctors. So the fundus images are manually labeled into normal and abnormal images by experts and ophthalmologists from the hospital. So there are 88 normal images and 330,341 abnormal images. As you can see, the normal images are less and abnormal images are more. So we wanted to balance the data set. So for balancing the data set, we have taken the external data set and we have taken 2,800 normal images from the data set and added 200 positive, making it a balanced data set. So at the end, we had 3,500 normal images and 3,300 abnormal images. And the images have been disguised into 224 to leverage the treatment weights. So and the data set has been partitioned into 30% for training, 10% for validation, and 20% for test. So let us come to the proposed methods and the classification. So we have used recent as we have seen the earlier the efficient rates have been performing well from past 1 or 2 years in the image classification process. Recently, there has been another version of efficient rates called efficient rates V2. It has been released very recently, just been I think 4 or 5 months. So they come with better accuracy and they are lighter models. As you can see, they are available for smaller parts of the efficient class. So how they are different from the traditional efficient models? In the original efficient models, they contain mobile net convolution blocks. We will see the architecture in the next slide. So some of these mobile net convolution blocks are replaced with user mobile convolution blocks. These mobile net convolution blocks contain network convolution, multi-process convolution, and one-process convolution. So some of these MD blocks are replaced with user MD blocks. We'll see what are user MD blocks in the other slide. So this is how the mobile network has come. So here we can see the architecture of efficient equation. So in the traditional efficient nets, which are say from B0 to B8, they contain mobile net blocks. So some of these mobile net blocks are replaced with user mobile net blocks. So in this slide, you can see what is mobile convolution block and how it has to be replaced with user mobile convolution block. With the mobile convolution block, they have one-process convolution and equivalent three-process convolution, then exclusion excitation network, and then one-process convolution. Then added an execution block. So here this one-process and equivalent convolution has to be replaced by a common three-process convolution block. So this has also observed that this change has been reflected in the results by getting the good results with one model. So our novelty of work is that as far as we know, we have observed that the transfer is not being done on the current efficient version models, and people are still using the previous version models, and we have observed that current efficient version can still be better than them. And also the results we have compared not just convolution CNN backgrounds, but also the transformer based models which have been computed. So I will discuss about the experimental setup we have used for our experiments. So as I said earlier, since performing a data learning, it has been initialized with the pre-trained nets, and the model is implemented using a kind of very content. The model has been trained for 100 efforts with cross number of errors and matches of 32. The optimal is around with initial learning rate of 0.01 and final learning rate of 0.1. And we have implemented this model by batch, and we have trained the experiments on RTX-2080. So here are the results. So since we have used our own data set, we have to implement all these models so that we can compare all the baselines on our data set. So here in the comparison, we have included all the state-of-the-art models which are performing better in the recognition task. For example, recently the transformer-based models have become a huge many transformer-based models are coming in computer vision recently. One such model is Code and Convert. Also, there has been a wave of multi-line perceptron-based models also coming in recognition tasks. One such model is NLP mixer. So, for great comparison, we have included all the type of backbones which are currently performing the image recognition. And also, we have included the classic CNN backbones like before, insertion and insertion. So out of that, the efficient NDU which we have chosen to perform the transfer learning has performed better in terms of accuracy, precision, and efforts. And in recall, insertion reciprocity was performed better with a slight improvement of 0.1. So here, the numbers are not clearly visible. So, but I can say from this image that we have from the computer confusion matrix, the root cause percentage was 96%, meaning all the abnormal values have been detected. Out of all the abnormal values, 96% of abnormal values have been detected correctly, and the false positives are just 3.4%, meaning out of all the abnormal values, 3.3% of images have been detected as normal. And also the false negative, but 2 negative percentage was 6.3, and false negative percentage. Sorry, 2 negative percentage is 93.7, and false negative percentage 0.3. And we have also wanted to see why our model is giving better results, meaning what our model is looking at to say this is normal, this is normal. So we have performed a class definition map to see what our model is looking at to give the results. In this picture, so this is an abnormal image. So here we can see the luminous spots in this area, which have been detected by our model and predicted as abnormal. And this is normal image. The normal image, the whole image has been detected to whole image has been looked at to the prediction. In the abnormal image, this area has been detected and it has been predicted as abnormal image. So this brings explainability also of why our model should work and what our model is looking at.
conclusion is we have performed a transforming trace technique and over transforming trace technique to detect the normal convex images, and we have used efficient into like big 2 architecture as a backbone for that transfer learning, and also conditional models, as I said, the transformer models and MLP models have been investigated, implemented, and tested on our data set, and we have observed that for this class, the CNN is still performing better than transformer-based models, which are performing better than single models recently. And we have collected for the data set, we have collected a private data set from hospital, and it has been manually labeled by the AI experts. And we have seen that the results have shown a better improvement on when the data set is implemented on efficiently for performing the existing systems. In the future work, we can just not detecting an normal abnormal convex images, we can detect what type of disease is also being detected in that convex abnormal image as an extension. And these are the references used for our study. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
What is the data set? What is the data set that you have used? You used multiple data sets.
So, yeah, we have the base data set we have calculated from the hospital.
Yeah, so it is real-time data set.
Real-time data sets.
You have done the pre-processing activities also. What pre-processing activities?
In the sense, in terms of our machine learning model, we have resized the image to be given by the doctors, and we have used that.
What is the size of the image you have taken as an input?
So, the images are of random sizes, ranging from 300 plus 300 to 500 plus 500. So, we have resized them up to one size. Normalized it as to
now, you must have used like other transfer learning techniques on that one. Have you used anything on that?
Yeah, so we have tested the classic CNN backgrounds, the current transformer models, and that what's happening currently in the computer vision class. We have tried all the transformer based models, and through these results, we have
what was the size of the data? The data set?
Yeah, it was 3,000 normal images, 3,000 abnormal images. So from that, we have separated 70% for training, 10 for validation.
Efficient at one. Have you used it?
No, sir. We have directly tried with the
version
2 because the transformer models have outperformed all the recent models which have come 1 year or 2 years back. So we have already tried the models which are from this year, which are already.
What was the training efficiency that you were attaining for that?
So the training we have got the loss of the training loss of 0.001. It converts well, and thanks to transfer learning, it has reduced
because of precision network.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I have a query as somebody not familiar with this domain, especially this numbers images. So this false negative, the accuracy I saw somewhere from 93 point. It was 2x. Yeah, 2 negative. So in this field, and that's a good accuracy. Yeah, but one important.
Yes, 2 negative in the sense, abnormal is 93% of the abnormal images are negative. We usually, ideally, we expect that to be abnormal to be less. So, since we have not completely done on this technique, so this can be further extended to the abnormalities. This 6% can be checked by abnormalities and further. They can reduce the burden of checking the process. They can check into, they can check false positives and false negatives and different amount of them.
So the 93.09%. That's a that's a very good accuracy. This state of that.
As far as the observed, when compared to
all other
cases models, we have to be.
So with enable V2, there's the best figure.
You know, analyze what I asked. That's what we asked.
I have a question, sir. Just see your yes, yeah. What is the output? Whatever your yes, it's a immediate output, no, sir. It is the output of the last convolution layer, which is done by the data. Okay. So because it's output of the last convolution, but the image size was also increased. Yes, sir. So it has to use the same size with not size. So we will get the needed map at the end. So we have used the predefined libraries which perform the heat map and overlay of the original image. So those predefined libraries I have used for that. They extract the heat map and they overlay those gradients on the original image so that it fits to the current input image size.
Thank you. Thanks for the thanks a lot. Yeah. Next I call K. Pranay Kumar. Title of the paper is Correctness of Synthesis for Tree-Based Decomposition Algorithm in Semiconductor Memory Designs with Large Decoders.
Good afternoon. My name is Roger Mane. This research paper is titled as Correctness of Synthesis for Tree-Based Decomposition Algorithm. Semiconductor Memory Design with Large Decoder. Here I am proving that the tree-based decomposition algorithm will give efficient larger decoders based semiconductor memory. This is the outline of the presentation. This is the objective. My aim is to implement efficient larger decoders based random access memory design. Semiconductor memory like static RAM, dynamic RAM, etc. is larger decoders with known power to select from memory cell. Therefore, if we improve the efficiency of this larger decoders, we can improve the efficiency of semiconductor memory. Here the scope is to proving that the tree-based decomposition algorithm to be used to design semiconductor memory with larger decoders efficient. This is Nesron array architecture in which row and column decoders are used to select memory cell. Using bitline and overlay. Then cells amplifiers and drivers are used to store or read the data accordingly. Here the bottleneck of this implementation is row and column decoders, which are large decoders. Here, if we improve the efficiency of these two decoders, we can also improve the efficiency of the total SRAM. Coming to the decoder, if you want to design a particular decoder, there are exponential number of ways to design. For example, if we take a 60-64 decoder, there are multiple ways to design it. Like we can design it using a different approach, the direct approach, or a tree of 1:2 decoders, or a tree of 2:4 decoders, or a combination of 1:2 and 2:4 decoders, and so on. And then there are exponential number of cases. From that exponential number of cases, our objective is to find the best one and use it to design the semiconductor memory such that it will become efficient. To do so, we need to find the best one, as there are many large quantity of cases in designing an NH2 2-power decoder. How do we find the best one? We are going to find that approach. So that if we take an NH2 2-power decoder, there are exponential number of ways to design. That is R of C power, where C is a constant. In that, we will be selecting polynomial number of cases, which is an R of M power C, such that best among all the exponential number of cases is also present in the polynomial number. Now we will see how do we select the polynomial cases such that the best among all the exponential Further, we will be following these 4 steps. In this, the first step is we will be building a user-defined library of functions, and then we will be decomposing the required decoder, and then we will be implementing all the resultant decoders, and then we will be comparing the results and select one best decoder. The first step is building a user-defined library. First, we will be building a user-defined library with all the primitive cells in it. A library is nothing but a sort of collection of decoders which we will be designing using different approaches, and then we will be analyzing and performing some analysis, and we will be selecting based on some parameters which we will be discussing in the result section. These primitive cells are to be used in making the large decoders. This way we can drastically decrease the number of cases we need to check to get the best decoder. Next, this is a decomposition structure. In this, if we take a 5:32 decoder, and let's say 1:2 or 2:4 are the selected library components. And if we decompose the 5:32 decoder using 1:2 and 2:4 as its results, this is a decomposition period. Okay, if we divide 32 by 2, we'll be getting 16, 32 by 4, we'll be getting 8. We'll be doing the process so on until we can't divide it further. Here, the path between the leaf node to the root node can be made into one possible case of designing a decoder. For example, if we take this red color highlighted path, this path will be made into a decoder, it will look like this. Which first level contains 1:2 decoder, and then second level 2:2, third level contains 2, 3, 4:4, and etc. Just as shown 1, 2, 4, and 16. And then the number of polynomial cases is equal to the number of leaf nodes we get. Here the number of leaf nodes is 8. Therefore, the number of polynomial cases is 8. Instead of searching for all the exponential number of cases, we will be searching only these polynomial cases, and we get the best decoder. I have used CAD tools implementing all the schematics in this in conceptual level using 180 nanometer technology. These are the implementation details. In phase 1, I have built a user-defined library, and then in phase 2, I have decomposed the required decoder using the primitive cells which we get from the user-defined library, and then select the best decoder. And in phase 3, I have used the best decoder in implementing a static RAM design. In this paper, I have designed a 64x64 RAM, which requires two 60-64 decoders and its own column decoders. These are decomposition of 60-64 decoder. We got 1:2 or 2:4 as businesses in the library, which we discussed in the result section. And after making this decomposition, we will be getting 13 different possible cases, that is 13 leaf nodes to design a 60-64 decoder. And then I have designed all these 13 possible cases, and then compared them to get the best one. These are the SRAM cell and sense amplifier circuits which are used in implementing a static conversion. This table depicts different decoders which I have designed using different approaches, and then noted its worst path delay. From this table, we will be selecting the library components. You see the first one, which is 1:2 decoder. It has only one form, which is direct form. Therefore, it is taken directly in the library. And then, if you come to 2:4 decoder, it can be designed into which is one is direct form, and then another one is using 1:2. From this, you see direct form gets less delay than that of the other. Therefore, it is taken into the library as a component. And then, if you see three state, there are 4 different approaches. In which the direct form and the discrete form give the same delay. And we can implement this 3-state decoder using 1:2 and 2:4, which we have already selected in the library. We want to include this one into the library. And then if we see 4:16, this is also the direct form has more delay than that of other three forms. Therefore, it is not taken into the library. The same result repeats in the minus 32 decoder also. From this, we can conclude that as the decoders get larger, the same result repeats. Therefore, 1:2 direct form and 2:4 direct form are taken into the library unless then, by using these components, we have designed all the 13 possible cases and plotted all the values of its delay. By comparing all the delays, we will be getting 6:64 using 2:4 decoder with the least delay. Therefore, it is taken as an efficient decoder with least delay, and usually we will design the statigram design. I have designed a 64:64 statigram using a proposed decoder which we have got here, and then using 1:2 three-way decoder, and noted down what's for delays. For which we got 1086 equivalents and 1044. From this we can observe that the proposed decoder, as long as the proposed decoder will give less delay than all the other decoders. From this, we can say that we have achieved best SRAM design with best decoder. So we are getting an improvement of 14%, 14.5% in delay in the proposed decoder.
What are the overheads? Overheads with conventional design and this design, the tree-based design. What additional overheads will be incurred?
Conventional design, you can't say it has efficient delay. There will be like we will be getting
delay is only one parameter. Other parameters also maybe like the cost of the number of
this is based on only delay. And speed, increasing the speed of the
only on delay parameter.
We are aiming to improve the
No,
speed of
if this is the design, then what are the other additional costs that are, or what are the other overheads that are involved?
What is the product?
The product calculating the delay.
We'll be using a little effort in designing all those polynomial cases and then selecting the best.
This is one thing, and another thing is that if you increase the number of leads, like maybe like without going deeper, have you tried with any other trees? Just only binary tree you have tried with, right?
This tree is based on
the tree design structure was only binary.
This tree is based on the components in the library which are we got only 1:2 and 2:4 as therefore will be
Can you make 1:4, 1:8 like that? Is it possible?
If we get all those components in the library, we will be using all those things to making that. If we got 3 components, we will be making it as a will be divided into
1:2.
1:2 and then 2:4.
No, is there only this design is possible, or like 1:3, 1:4, 1:5? Can we do like that?
Decode is we'll take a binary coded number, and then if it is a n-bit number, it will be changed into a 2 power. So it will be, so if it is 1 plus 2, then 2 is 4.
So these are the 2 building blocks in your library. You got them three buildings. 1:2 and 2:4.
1:2 and 2:4, which have selected from taking all the decoders and then analyze the use.
So effectively, you have to choose a combination of these n number of 1:2 units and n number of 2:4 units to build the SS64 system.
By following this, we can successfully increase the number of things we need to get the best. If we see there are exponential number of cases where 16 formula is N minus 1 factorial plus 2. 5 factorial plus 122%. This 64. Here we are getting only 13. In this will be getting the instead of measuring all the numbers, we will be checking only this 13. And we will be getting the
So from delay perspective, is the optimal? Is the optimal solution? Is there a better, like if you go to that other slide, where you showed your output versus delay next. Here, I think, last, I think, what is the trade-off? I can see the number of MOSFETs are placed. So with and you have a better path there than the previous private. So if I trade off other parameters, say power on the MOSFETs, can I get even better deal? Or is this the optimal solution? Any other questions? Thank you. I think next session is for an online speaker. Yesudas Vasananda. Title of the paper is a highly performed SPR sensor for urea detection. We are using some special structure. Yesudas.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, shall I start the presentation?
Yes, please. Proceed.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Yesudas from NIT. Hello, sir.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Yesudas. I am pursuing PhD in NIT Warangal. I am here to present my paper in the conference, and my paper title is a highly performed SPR sensor for urea detection using AU, BEO, and GAP based structure. And these are the contents which I am going to present. I will initially start with motivation, then introduction, previous literature, and proposed sensor, and conclusion references. In the motivation, kidney in the human body, kidneys are plays a crucial role in for sustaining human health. So they are both biologically beneficial and highly complex systems of waste disposal, and they can examine a continuous sorting process of non-recyclable waste from the recyclable waste, and they can also clean the blood by filtering the poisons and pollutants. So in order to form a urine, the kidneys take out the waste from the body and access the water from the blood streams. urine usually passed out from the kidneys to the bladder via ureter, and the rest of the blood originated from the food and active muscles. After the body receives what is necessary from the food for generating energy and for repairing themselves, the remaining waste is forwarded to the blood. And in this event, if the kidneys do not remove the wastage from the body, and that will accumulate it in the blood, that will harm the human body. So urea is a waste material that produces from the protein breakdown in the blood and released in the urine. So the presence of high level urea in the blood, that implies the improper function of kidneys in the human body. So in such cases, artificial kidneys or hematology dialysis can be used to get a proper function of kidney. So therefore, appropriate sensor systems are required to detect the adequate waste disposal, including urea. So SPR is one of the optimal technique which is mostly utilized in the biomedical applications, and it is efficient mechanism to retrieve the reduction of the optical properties such as nanomaterial and biomaterials. So, and SPR sensor is one of and it has several applications in the biomedical and biological interactions, and it will perform the DNA to monitorization, and it will use it in clinical samples and small molecules, drugs and peptides. So it is basically SPR can be divided in form of two structures: auto configuration and schematic structure. In chemistry structure, there is a prism and which is coated with the metal, and in auto configuration, there is a gap in between the prism and metal film. So in experimental work, most authors prefer the Kretschmer configuration because of less mechanical absorptions from the outside. So this is here figure C represented the basic representation of SPR sensor. Here there is a prism and metal film is coated on the prism. So when this incident light is passes through the prism, and when it touches to the interface, the electrons of this electric field of the light will interact with the this metal, which has the number of electrons which is correlated, which is move along the surface. So when this electric field of incident light correlated with these electrons, there will oscillation will happen. There is a occurrence of oscillation that will form a wave. That form is called as a surface plasma wave, and that surface plasma wave will generate another wave which is penetrated into the prism as well as a dielectric material. That is called as an evanescent wave. So this evanescent wave is intensity of this evanescent wave is exponentially decay with respect to the length to the prism and this interface. So here there is a condition. There is a resonant condition at a particular condition. When this wave is generated, the remaining energy of the light will reflected back. So at a particular condition, that means at a particular angle, the reflected becomes minimum because of the resonance condition. So if anything changes in the structure in terms of thickness, in terms of refractive index, in terms of wavelength, so the corresponding changes will happen in the output. So these are the literature survey which were done by the other researchers previously. So C.H. Chandal reported a performance analysis of multi-structure of the SPR sensor using a MOS and graphene layers. So they accomplished a maximum performance of sensitivity and quality factor. And ASML designed a graphene SPS sensor using a Cressman configuration, and they achieved a sensitivity of 230, 173.16 refractive index, degree per refractive index for 670 and 785 nanometer wavelength respectively. Moreover, the same authors have presented another structures which is designed by employing hybrid structure of graphene and MOS2 along with the Al2O3 for error detection. So they observed the highest sensitivity of 202.02 and 134.68 degree per refractive index unit at the wavelength of 670 and 785 wavelength respectively. So likewise, there are some authors published several structures regarding error detection application at the different wavelengths. So though they have presented several structures for error detection, since it is in a crucial factor for sustaining human health, advancement of the sensors or advance of the systems are required to improve the medical field application. So these are the proposed structure. This is our proposed structure. Here we have designed a structure with AE metal. AU is as a metal fillet, which is used to accelerate the circular plasma at the prism interface, and beryllium oxide is used to high absorption capability in order to provide the better performances. And moreover, gallium phosphate is employed as a higher absorption carrier as well as biomolecularization element in order to prevent the external environment. So initially, these are the mathematically. This is a resonance condition where we observe the minimum reflections in the structure. So NP is an refractiveness of the prism. This theta RE is the resonance angle where we get the minimum reflection. Epsilon M is the dielectric constant of metal. Epsilon D is the dielectric constant of MD. Dielectric constant of electric. So this is a formula for computing the reflectivity of the structure. So these are the performance parameters which we have observed in the paper: sensitivity and quality factor. So sensitivity is defined as changes in resonance angle corresponding to the changes in refractive index. So quality factor sensitivity is a ratio sensitivity to full width of maximum. So in our investigation, initially we have optimized the metal thicknesses by considering different thicknesses of the AU from 30 nanometers to 60 nanometers with an interval of 5 nanometers. So from this figure 3, we can clearly observe that the minimum reflection we can observe at the AG thickness of 45 nanometers. So the lesser minimum is significant that the maximum transfer energy will transfer to the maximum incident light energy is transferred to the SPW wave that will produce a better performances. So the lesser minimum of the structure is 0.001, which is obtained at the AG thickness of 45 nanometers. So therefore, in the proposed structure, we have considered the AE thickness at the 45 nanometer in the proposed structure that can be used in further analysis. So in figure 3, we have shown here influence of the proposed structure. So for that, in order to prove that one, here we have considered 3 structures. One is conventional, another one is BEO based SPS structure, that final one is proposed structure. So from this figure 4, we can clearly observe that when number of layers increases, the resonance shift is moving towards right. So, and also R minimum is decreasing. So for these reasons, we can say that the proposed gallium phosphide material in the proposed structure will provide a better performance in the structure. And these are this table 1 provides the parameters list in terms of R minimum, resonance angle, and FWHM. FWHM is nothing but the width of the at 50% of maximum reflectivity. So here in the proposed structure, the FWHM is increasing due to the damping effect because of number of layers increasing. So, but there is significant change in resonance shift. So here we can plot the reflective intensity graphs for different urea concentrations. Here we have considered 3 reflective index concentrations, which has reflective index of 1.337, 1.339, and 1.342. So in figure A represented that at the sensitivity reflective index of 1.337, and similarly we can observe same observation we can observe as we see in the previous figure. So here this table 2 mentioned that provide the different parameters which are calculated from this figure.
He left the meeting. Right.
Okay, we'll go with the next one.
Let's invite
There is some network issue for here. Can you go with the next one?
P. Krishna Mohan. He is also an online speaker.
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
High throughput folded architecture for AES. I guess there are some connection problems. You can go ahead.
Automatically share.
Yeah, we can see your screen. You can go ahead. I could be on mute.
Hello, sir. Am I audible now?
Yes, now you are audible.
Yes, sir. Sir, good afternoon, everyone. The title of my work is Efficient Hardware Implementation of 128-bit AES. And right now, I'm working as a R&D engineer in FPGA department, Logic Fruit Technologies. And this is the overall outline of my project or research work. And the main objective of my work is to implement a efficient AES and to improve its throughput and decrease the latency. Yeah, the scope of this project, like where it can be used. AES is an encryption technique which will be used to. Hello, sir, am I audible? Hello. Okay, sir. Yeah, AES is an encryption technique which will be used to maintain the confidentiality of the message during communications or wherever it can be used, it can be used. Here some examples I have mentioned in smart cards, cell phones, ATM, etc. We can encrypt and decrypt the data. Generally, it belongs to cryptography, where cryptography is a method of protecting information by using some codes. There will be two kinds of ciphers. One is stream cipher, and the next one is block cipher. In case of stream cipher, if the number of bits that we are operating are less than 64, then that techniques will be called a stream cipher. But in my case, I have used AES, and AES will come under block cipher. In AES, I have used 128-bit AES, where it includes 10 rounds, and within each round, there will be 4 different functions, namely add key, byte sub, shift row, and mix column. This is the overall flow diagram of AES. Here you can see that we have 10 rounds of operations. This is where within each round we have byte sub, shift row, mix column, and add round key. After the 10 rounds of operation, if you give the plain text as input, that is our message signal, and key, which will be known to only us who are using it. And after 10 rounds, you will get the cipher text. And if you want to again decrypt the message, that cipher text will be input for the decryption unit, and again after 10 rounds you will get your plain text. Yeah, here I said, right, there will be 4 different operations, namely within that 4 different operations I have implemented byte sub in 2 different ways. One is algorithmic based and other one is LUT based. In the same way, even mix column I have implemented in 2 different ways. One is LUT based mix column, and another one is matrix multiplication based mix column. So by making this different combination, by taking these different types, I have made it into a implemented all the designs in 4 different combinations. Here I have mentioned all the different combinations that we have made. This is the S box of AES, just for reference I have mentioned. This is the mix column of AES, where for example how the operations are going on, I will be explaining. Suppose say we have S00 as 87, and the whole column AES will be at a time 32 bit. At a time we will do operation on 32 bits. So taking the whole column where each one is 8 bit, and this is the formula, and we will do all the multiplications will be under the modulo of this polynomial, x to the power 8 plus x to the power 4 plus 3 plus x to the power 1 plus 1. This is just an example how the mix column operation is performed. But in my case, what I have done is I have implemented various existing techniques of AES that are already available. Where all the designs will perform the same operation, like for the same input, the output will be same, but the way of their implementation is different. Generally, this is called as a folded AES. In case of folded AES, we will use the hardware for only one round. The same hardware will be used for 10 different rounds of AES. So here the main benefit is with the less hardware utilities. If you are more concerned about less hardware utilities, then you can go with this design. And two stream AES also will come under folded AES. But in case of 2-stream AES, at a time 2 encryptions can be done in parallel, because it is 2-stage pipeline. Even in the case of 4-stream AES, even this is same, this one. At a time 4 encryptions can be done in parallel. Apart from that, only single hardware will be used for the 10 rounds. When coming to clock gating based AES, in this clock gating based AES, even this is a folded AES, 4 encryptions can be done in parallel, but here the dynamic power of the design we can decrease the dynamic power of the design by cutting the power to the pipelines which are not currently being used by using a technique called clock gating. And this is general parallel AES, where you will have 10 hardware for 10 rounds. So the hardware utilities will be very more. And in case of fully pipeline parallel AES, even it will have hardware for 10 rounds, but in every round, every stage output is pipeline, such that at a time you can perform 40 encryptions, but this is the design which gives very high throughput. But the thing is, you need to convince with hardware utilities, because we are using hardware for 10 ROMs. After implement another this design is like AES with looping parameter 2, where AES generally have 10 rounds, as I said before. For every odd round we will use the first hardware, and for every even round we will use the second hardware. Even this is a kind of folded design only, but here we will use hardware for 2 rounds. This is one kind of new design. And in case of modified AES, generally add round key operation should be at the end of the after the mix column, but here what we will do is we will move the add round key operation from last to the starting. This is the only a bit change in to previous designs. After implementing all these designs in different what we say different combinations that we have made, then we have proposed our own design, and this design is somewhat similar to folded with looping parameter 2, where here I will be using hardware for 2 rounds of AES, and the first hardware will be used for first 5 rounds of AES, and the second hardware will be used for next 5 rounds. And here if you see at a time I can do 4 encryptions in parallel, where generally if you take the plain text, the first hardware will be busy for first 1 to 10 clock cycles, and second one will be busy for second one will be busy for 11 to 20 clock cycles, and we will get the first output at 20 clock cycle and second output at 21st clock cycle, and followed by third and fourth at 30 31. So at a time we can do 4 encryptions in parallel. But here this is a kind of like it is a trade-off between throughput and usage of hardware utilities. So after implementing this on Xilinx Vivado, and the hardware that I have used is Vertex 6 FPGA. After getting the synthesis results, we came to a conclusion that our design is not giving the better throughput than all of the existing designs. But when compared to some of the existing designs like modified AES and AES with looping parameter 2, our design, we have achieved the highest throughput when compared to some of the existing designs. And these are the encryption results, and these are the decryption results that I have got from Xilinx Vivado. And this is the this is my whole work. And the summary is like AES is a stream cipher, and the main places where we can use is to encrypt the message where we are needed, like applications in WhatsApp and any servers, etc. Our proposed architecture AES achieves or gives high throughput than the some of the existing techniques. And thank you. If you have any doubts, I can answer now.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir.
I think you have a question.
Hello.
Yeah, what do you mean LUT?
Sir, LUT is a kind of lookup table, sir. Like it is a kind of truth table, but on FPGA, the architectures we will call it as LUT.
How do you consider the AES?
Sir, voice is not audible, sir.
Yeah. If you use, let's say, 64-bit AES.
64-bit?
AES.
No, okay.
Yeah, so how do you attack?
Hello?
How do you attack? Let's say if you are considering less space.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Suppose if you use less space, right? So let's, for example, let's say 64 bits.
64-bit.
Yeah, maybe let's say it's 10 bits. So how will you be able to attack? Will you break?
Hello.
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 Okay. Sir, here I am not attacking anything. Like, even if it is a 64-bit, our design we can make our design to be of 64-bit. Hello. Yes.
So
like, I am not performing any attack. The main aim of this project is to.
Yes, go ahead.
The input. Hello. Yes, sir. Sir, did I answer your question?
Yeah. So, okay, I think take off.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Krishna.
Thank you, sir.
Now I request the assistant chair to present the certificate to the panel presenters.
Give the permission? Permission? The last speaker. There are these in the paper. Yes, this is bandwidth, that's it.
Pratik Joshi. We invite all the participants to join for the lunch arranged at the please carry once down with you and please keep it now we request all the participants to reassemble in this venue sharply by 2:15 for the keynote lecture on AI for social good for by Reverend Professor Abdul. Okay.
Sir.
రైతు దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళిపోతాను నేను ఇక్కడ ఎట్లుంటా చెప్పు Jadi,
ఇది ఆన్లైన్ ఆఫ్లైన్ మాకు తెలియదు కదా. Please, just come wait for 1 minute. Let's finalize it. What? No, sir, refresh. Refresh. This, yes. It's a PDF. This one, right? Already on my phone. So, I have mobile number last button, sir. Really? Okay, find it. Yeah, sir. Let me give you a plan. Yeah. Yeah, your thing is what? Your name is? Yash Bhawan. Yash Bhawan. So it is 1510, right? Okay. So be sharp, okay? We come with the absolute computer lunch come. Okay, because
Sir, ma'am said 250 or 215? 215.
Yes, after the lunch, yeah. 2 o'clock. So we start at 5-10 minutes because of the delay, right? Okay. Same day. So
215 minutes.
215 minutes. Can you come on? There, right? Yes. Yeah, next person, next time. If okay, fine, will be at the time. So you will the first presentation.
Yes.
Okay. After the first, the keynote talk. Will you be there present for all 3 days? Are you present for all 3 days?
No, sir, only 2 days.
No, will be there.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, fine. Next person. So you will be there, right? And the third one is you are there.
Yes,
okay. And you both are you
yes,
saying.
is not there. And
Yes, I was today. Till tomorrow evening. I just want to know because the family wants to. He's reading something. He wants
PPT also.
You want to ask someone if it was possible. You want to.
Sir, where is lunch?
And yeah, you just go down. You will see. Okay. Yeah, next.
Sound segment, sir.
And this one, right? So this is mine. No, this one. This one is mine. This is subscribe. This is Kumar. No, he's writing. Are you referring something? You can use the name as a name. And the name what is that? Order is like or single orders. This is Paraj Kumar. This is time is not fixed. It's not like right. It might be. It might start early. It might start. Will be there. Okay. Please, all 5 of us. Please be available immediately. అందరూ వచ్చేస్తారు అందరూ 5 మంది ఉన్నారు కదా 5 మంది ఆర్డర్ ఉంటుంది ఇప్పుడు ఇంకొక పేపర్ వస్తుంది ఇంకొక పేపర్ మిర్రరింగ్
ఆన్లైన్
అందరూ ఆఫ్లైన్ అంతా ఆఫ్లైన్ ఓకేనా ఆఫ్లైన్ అండ్ ఒక
Welcome back to the technical session 2 of CICT-2021. In this session, we have a keynote lecture on AI first version. Good. A Bosnian project by Professor Atul. We request Honorable Director, Applied and Control and Entrepreneur, Professor D.B. Soumyajulu sir, to say the keynote lecture. And now I request Director to introduce the keynote speaker.
Professor Atul Negi is currently working as Professor of Computer Science and Computer and Information Sciences at University of Hyderabad. And previously worked as director at the PIES Indore. He holds PhD and MS Engineering degrees from University of Hyderabad and IIT Bangalore, respectively. He graduated with distinction in Electronics and Communication Engineering from ISMA University year 1986. He is a senior member of IEEE and serves as a volunteer in IEEE Hyderabad section and also was chairman for IEEE Hyderabad section during the year 2012-13. He served as vice chair education activities of IEEE India Council during 2017-18. He is presently vice chair technical activities. He is a technical committee member of IEEE SFC, the soft computing division. He has served as the chair of IEEE Computer Society and IEEE Computational Intelligence Society chapters at IEEE Hyderabad section. The fellow of IETE and is also a member of IETR to the Indian unit of IETR. He has published more than 100 publications in peer-reviewed conferences and journals. Also, he has co-edited several conference proceedings from Springer and IEEE as program chair. He has been the proceedings editor for conference on networks and soft computing, PCNSC 2014, and IEEE India Icon, which is a very prestigious conference in 2011. He has served in the technical program committees for several conferences like ICPA, ICPR, etc. Also, he served as a tutorial chair for IEEE Fencing 2015 and IoT, track chair in IEEE Fencing 2017 on smart cities, track chair and computational intelligence, and IEEE Fencon 2019, etc. It's a big list. So I'm skipping many things because it's where I speak by now due to cost of time and condensing. And he's a very humble and simple person, and he always helps the people with dedication. With this brief remarks, I once again welcome Dr. Atul Negi, Professor of LCU, to give his keynote talk on AI for social good and positive market.
let's get into some history of why I'm speaking of this. In fact, let me say that I'm not. I wanted to speak something which is a bit different. A bit different in the sense that yes, we have a lot of technology. There's a lot of technology being. There's a lot of data also being generated. There is technology in data now. There is also AI when the data and technology are coming together. But where is it all going? Where is it taking us as humanity? So now those are the questions which now we should be start thinking, and it is also related to the way IEEE is also thinking, because now they are coming up with some standards. So in fact, there is a very interesting research paper. If you know, there is this magazine IEEE Computer, and in IEEE Computer, in the physical magazine that is towards the end of that magazine, there is one there are two pages about computer science and computer science in general, and in that they are saying that computer science and social science. Okay? So the trends and issues in computer science and social science, they are actually converging. They are coming together. So if you are a computer scientist, you are thinking of what next I should do. Start thinking about social science. Okay. And in one of those other columns, the president of the IEEE Computer Society, he has asked this question that what is computer science? Okay. So he has given various instances where we think that is that really computer science? But so for example, a digital treasure hunt. Okay, so it is a digital treasure hunt, but then he said that is that computer science? But then he has shown that how it is having all the algorithms and things like that which are related to computer science. Okay, so I'll ask you to take my talk in that context, that you need to perhaps reflect and think on from your side what it is about. So anyway, I'm going to be this outline of some learning is there. Many things we all know about, but still just going to reiterate those things. Right. So this is, I think so, a well-known case. How many of you here know who is that? Yeah, please at the back. Yes. So yes. So she is the base of the activism, and wherein she's I think so still in her teens. I'm not sure, but she has really raised a lot of questions. Okay, and how dare you? That is something. Why does she say how dare you? She's saying that we our generation, we are taking away from their generation. So what we are doing to the world for the profits and corporate profits and things like that, it is taking away from the future world. Okay. So let me give one example for one point. That is, if you take sorry for the Samsung people sitting here. If you take these devices, I also bought a Samsung. Why can't I use this for 10 years? There's nothing wrong with this. I can use it for 10 years. In fact, maybe not Samsung. Google is to blame for that. Because the software updates stop and then you can't use that. So you imagine billions of us are buying these devices, and then we just keep them away, throw it away or whatever, and then we have to buy it all over again. So imagine the amount of e-waste, the waste and the e-waste and all those things which are being generated. So that is the problem which is at a global context. So then, in some sense, that they are right that we are eating away into the future generation. But Can AI help? That is the question. How AI can help, and I think it was good to connect with Dr. Bidu, and she will be speaking on something tomorrow, which is somewhat connected to what I'm saying. So AI can help and help to solve the problem. So we should do that. So what I was speaking about was that there is a social impact of AI, right? And the problem is that there is a disruption of society. Society is getting disrupted at a rate which is 10 times faster, and which is at 200 times the scale as that of the industrial revolution. Okay, so if there are any social scientists recently, I will ask the question that when did we have this philosophy of the Karl Marx? When did it come about? Sorry? Yes, Karl Marx philosophies are very much coinciding with the rise of the industrial revolution. Okay? So you found that there is this set of capitalists who are gaining, profiting, immensely, and without any this thing for feeling for the laborers and workers who really work very long and bad hours and in horrible work environments and things like that. So, but then we are doing something which is so much more and at such a big pace, and that's all which is coming to the societal impact of AI. So that is something which one has to pause and think about that. That if you imagine that industrial revolution has brought out the philosophy of Karl Marx, right? And then now we are living in times where this kind of social change is taking place at such a great pace. What is it that it is doing for society, and will we be able to sort of live through that, and what will be the future of that? Okay? So that is something which we have to think about. So there is a without any dispute, there is a huge societal impact of AI, and perhaps is it good or bad and things like that. That's what I'm trying to argue. And here you can see that it's not just that there are some silos where AI can be used. You can see that there is such a huge connection. So I do something in medicine and healthcare that is going to help create something banking, finance, and insurance. I do something in transportation that is going to affect something in agriculture. And some is kind of a huge kind of a connection and a complex interdependence. So because of this, change is coming, and change is affecting across sectors, and also, of course, there is hype. So as you can see, many of you will be knowing this. This is the hype cycle, right? And the hype cycle, what happens is that some technology goes to the peak, and then after some time it will go down. Okay, that is the expectations. The expectations and all, and the hype is going up, and then there is a crash. Okay, so maybe like right now, say big data and things like that, they are at the top of the cycle. But then what happens is that as the realism comes up, so then they will pick up, and things will go. The expectations will start climbing to maybe not the high levels, but to the more realistic levels. Okay, so this we can expect that this happens for every technology, okay? And it is also happening with AI. Some of the things which are there is conversational bots. These are things which are really picking up in the hindsight. Machine learning already has been there. Or you can see all the things which there in our conference here, like blockchain and IoT, big data. All those things kind of things are already are there. So always good to define the terms, and in AI we are talking about systems which are involving reasoning, and they are making independent choices and related to variable environments. So there is a trend to call almost everything with this has AI. This is the sales people who say this has AI, that has AI, all that. But then, if you want to really check if something has AI or not, you ask this question that whether it is able to have some independent reasoning and whether it is making some choices to a variable environment. Okay, if it is able to do that autonomously, then only you would say that it is having real AI. And of course, we are familiar with IT, that is storage, retrieval, and transmission of information. So, see, we had AI in the 1950s. Okay? During with AI and things like that, and Norbert Wiener and the cybernetics, so many things were already there. But then, why is it that till now we didn't have this kind of boom for AI? It is because the related advances in information technology had not taken place. So you can say that, for example, deep learning. Deep learning has the Fukushima paper is proposed in 1984, but it's only recently, after 2007, 8, 9, and onwards, that deep learning could actually be realized. What was required? We need to have the storage for the large data sets, and we need to have the computational power to be able to process those large data sets. Okay? So you cannot have AI in isolation unless you have equal progress in information. So with that, then in AI as computing, okay? This project, which is symbolic computation as well as heuristic aspects of computation, this is what involves AI. Otherwise, you can have select GPUs. GPUs are helping you with the numeric computation, but by themselves, GPUs don't have heuristics. Okay, so GPUs are aiding AI, but by themselves they are not AI. So like this, you have algorithmic to heuristic type of processing. The type of information storage, whether it's numeric or symbolic. Okay, so as we are going more and more towards AI, in fact, what is the last frontier for AI is NLP. Okay, NLP is where this direction is symbolic. So that is about AI. Okay. I will just keep these terms, but still it is good for historical reasons. As the first conference on AI with John McCarthy, and he has defined it as science and engineering of making intelligent machines, especially intelligent computer programs. So in fact, there are so many branches of AI, robotics, expert systems, and we will have fundamental aspects of AI, because we must have the knowledge representation and reasoning, we must have the organization of the knowledge, we must have the symbol manipulation, that is the knowledge manipulation, acquisition. Okay, we had very good expert systems in the late 80s and the early 90s, but they all failed. They all failed because they didn't have this important component of learning. Okay. So that is also the and now what we are going towards. So there is now a huge sensors revolution. Okay, so we are going more towards sensors now, because we want systems which need to be able to acquire data by themselves. So there is a huge progress in sensors. So that is, and then to that the human computer interaction. That's the direction which AI is going to be moving. And this is typical to every AI system architecture. Okay, so you have some input outputs, explanations, some way to edit the knowledge which you are putting into the AI system. There is a knowledge editor. Okay. These days, earlier in the expert system era, you would actually write programs or you would edit code and all that and then do this. But nowadays, what we do is that we are using machine learning and you are curating the data sets for training. Okay. So that is obviously made much easier. But many of these things are remaining the same. And how do you know actually say that some system is intelligent and all? So this is the typical Turing test. But as you know, this Turing test for AI is now superseded because the Turing test itself has been challenged. So those that you know about, as I think so everyone is using this calculator and all that. So it is that you actually have to prove that there is human being, right? So and there are so many advances. So for example, GPT-3 is there, which is earlier we used to think that creativity is the unique domain of human beings. But now in AI, thanks to things like GPT-3, it is now generating, it is creating articles which a human evaluator is also finding it difficult to distinguish from a real article. So that is the level at which AI is, and rule-based systems, machine learning, deep learning, all these aspects of AI is being figured out. But now come to the point that maybe we all know, maybe as first year, to say that what does it mean by a Faustian bargain? Okay, so we have to go back to some of the 19th century German literature. Okay, so there was some person called as Faust. I think it is, maybe my literature is not so good. Faust was maybe even earlier. So the Faustian bargain is that you got something at the cost of selling your soul. Okay, so Faust was a person who got so many things, but he has sold his soul to the devil. Okay, so with AI, are we doing the same thing? So that is the question which we are looking into. Okay, so I think everyone knows these things about machine learning. That is, we have historical data and we have predictive algorithms by which we are building a model. Once you have a model, then you apply the model to new data in terms of the predictions. Only thing is that with there was a rise in machine learning and more and more data sets, as I said earlier, thanks to the IT and processing, more and more data sets were available, and with that you could come up with better content. And then we hit a barrier with machine learning, and that was that despite getting more data, the conventional machine learning methods had some kind of a saturation. In the older machine learning algorithms, you can see that right to birth, they would be saturating performance. So although I'm getting more data, they were saturating performance. But that was overcome with the deep learning approaches. Okay, but still, that controversy is not yet resolved in the sense that how much data is enough, and is it that are we losing out on generalization? There is memorization which is taking place in the deep learning. Okay, so that kind of question is still there. However, in what way you are to know, in what way is it that deep learning is doing better than the usual machine learning? Because earlier, I must say we have got on OCR and all that, we would try to do a feature extraction. We'll come up and try to say, given features, these are the best features. And then I run my machine learning classification and I get out. Okay, but why is it that deep learning is succeeding? Because this researcher sitting here, he has their own biases and things like that. Maybe they are not giving the right features. Okay. So that there is now deep learning. Deep learning comes to the error signals going back to the feature layer. You are able to choose and say that which are the right set of features, which are actually influencing the classification. Okay, so that is how deep learning has been successful. And as we all know, so many deep learning applications, the self-driving cars. Okay, self-driving cars have created a huge set of ethical dilemmas. And in that case, will see that there is something which one has to worry about afterwards. Okay. And now this is, you can say, my master slide, is that how beneficial is AI? Now, the United Nations has some sustainable development. Okay. So, UN is a very respected body which is for social development, and they have studied and all that, and it is so is that when they know that there are 17 areas wherein we have, and for every one of these areas, how there can be an impact from AI. Okay. So, from us in our country, and faculty and others who want to contribute towards the social cause, we have to study these things and see that how we can work together and come up with something for this challenge. So it happens that there is William Nabe, and he is together a proceedings on AI and social work. And from that, this AI and social good kind of concept has come up. And this is one of the very significant research of which has come up from this kind of things. That is how is someone going to commit a suicide? How do we know? So with their methods, they were able to say that up to 2 years in advance, with 80% accuracy, they were able to find out that whether somebody is going to commit suicide. Okay. See here, like in Bangalore, we have this institute, that is the Nimmans Institute, and amongst the diseases and all things which are there, we see there is some stigma with mental afflictions. Okay, so if you have a cold, you have no hesitation to go across to a doctor and get a cold medicine. But if you have depression, it's very difficult to get someone who is having something from depression to go to a psychiatrist or whatever and get that treatment. It is some pills for cold you take pills, for depression you can take pills and you will be fine. Unfortunately, it is very regrettably, many intelligent people also are not able to do that, and they get into depression, and sometimes it gets to an extreme stage and you have suicides. That's a societal problem. Okay. And here you will see that with their method, AI is solve that to sort of help with that problem. I can't claim that they are solved or like these kind of things. I don't know if they can ever be solved, but that's the kind of thing which is solved. Okay. Here is another case study, which is the financial industry. Okay. So in financial industries, you have this banking website chatbots. These days, there are so many of the chatbots which are trying to engage customers. So many service-oriented things, say like if you want to purchase something, you go to the website and then the chatbot starts coming up and they try to understand what you are looking for. Sometimes it helps, sometimes not so good, but in the insurance sector, where a lot of interaction is required. Okay, so you need NLP, you need some domain knowledge, you need some reasoning of the financial sector. So many things have come together to be able to work in that chatbot. Okay. And so, in fact, this is also a problem by itself. That is, how do I assess the insurance risk for a client? A lot of AI is going into that. So you have accurate data which is about the age and other things. You have personal background about that, also income background, spending patterns, so many things has come together, and these risk assessments can actually take place. Okay. And then after that, suppose you have a contract. So say business is getting into contracts. How do they assess what is the risk of that? So there also machine learning models would be useful. Alright. Text research, anyway, this sentiment analysis is like, so a lot of AI efforts are going on with sentiment analysis. Or we can say that suppose for farmers and loans, okay, that person says that my crop is good and all that. But how can one find out that the crop is good? So then we resort to satellite images and find out that from that whether actually that farmer is saying truth. Imagine how it will be in our country if we are able to have tools which can zero in on the farmers' fields and all that and give inputs for the loans. So many farmers would be doing better because so it is financial industry and so many other things are tied up with that. So I think that is very good. Even in agriculture domain, say for example, agrobots are there. But if you look at productivity and such kind of things, so there are, in fact, use of AI in agriculture can be a talk by itself because there are so many ways which throughout the entire agriculture cycle, that is before planting, the tending of the plants, harvesting, and after that also complete agriculture cycle. You can have AI and bots to be used over there. So, for example, figure is about we have the harvesting of tomatoes. Alright. Now, robots can harvest tomatoes or strawberries or all such fruits which, if you don't handle them properly, they can have damage and the crop value can get lost. So instead, one can have high precision robots which can check and pick up. Okay. Some of the robots are such that some of the robots can have different camera sensors, and from the reflectance from the fruit, they are able to make out that what is the stage of ripeness. Is it the correct stage of ripeness to be harvested? So like this, we can have so much of technology on that. You can see some drone over here. So crops playing with the drones. That is also something which is picking up a lot. Okay, now this is a difficult problem, which is face recognition. And here a lot of controversies are there because of the use of face recognition. Okay, so suppose you are seeing all these 9 faces. Okay, instantly can you tell me how many people are there in those 9 faces? Instantly, within a second I want to tell. Sorry? Same person? Yeah, so we are quickly able to make out that. But if I have a face recognition system, that also should be able to come up with this level of confidence. So that is the okay, so it is the same actor who is having different disguise, and you can see the variability in this. So there is a lot of variability. That is this black and white with a pose with some kind of a cap. The face is obscured by this glass. Red with mustache, with the glasses, and something else, some other obstruction. So like this, but still we didn't have any hesitation in saying that it's all the same person. Okay, so the human recognition is really so fast. Can I make a face recognition system? And what did it take for me to make a face recognition system which is having very good performance? So for all machine learning, deep learning, and all that, we have collected. So this is the data set collection, and now starts the problem. That how do I collect sufficient data about a person and his face? So that is where the problem starts, and so then we have to resort to methods of spying and using devices without the permission of the person capturing the data. That is the start of the problem. Okay, so that is why the face recognition was thought that okay, it may be able to help in it's a double-edged sword. Really. Okay, so that is there are now lots of usage restrictions on the base software, and in fact, sometimes doesn't work properly. Okay, and this is where the bias in AI. That is also a very important thing which people are doing research. Is bias in AI because the relation between software will be unfairly targeting the people and the profiles of people, especially those of color or in the Western world, the people with dark color skin, they are the ones that are known. So, what is really the problem is that there is no for something as serious as that, where it can affect somebody's life. There aren't sufficient technical standards for that say that whether it is working or how well is it working. So that's why there is a problem, and that's why certain cities have banned the use of the basic software. Now about energy. In energy also, if you see here, you have these familiar devices like Alexa, Google Home, all that. Okay, so you have various types of ways for weather and translation and all this kind of things. You are making them do so many things. But there are very alarming cases where one set of neighbors said that they could hear what was going on in their neighbor's home because of some software bug by which their Alexa device or whatever is outputting these sounds which are being overheard in the neighborhood. That's how people came to know that it is gathering data all the time. And other things are there. For example, the smart TVs which are having the cameras. Okay. So, of course, you can have some gesture and say that the gesture of the smart TV can do something, but at the same time, what about the other times when it is just looking at you and the data is going to the company? So, like this, the eavesdropping and all is getting into your house. Okay, and this is about the aspect that whether AI is able to learn programs. Okay, that can AI generate data? Okay, now, deepfakes is a very big issue also, because with the deepfakes, you are generating data about a person in some kind of very undesirable positions, and that is a big cause of concern. So, not just about natural language and generation of pages, but images, deepfakes, things like that. That's also a big problem. Okay, so code. Okay, we think that coding is a human enterprise, but these kind of things are just coming up with software. What about law itself? We think we are generating law or we are interpreting law, but now AI is there, and only because of legal regulations that they are being restricted. So they are being restricted to things like the related case research or the due diligence or the merger activities and some errors in the legal documents and things like that. But it may be possible that before soon it will be that all the filings will be processed previously instead of before it comes to a judge. So that may be a big work. And this is where the question bargain is also that the level of personalization is there is very high for one customer group who actually needs it. There is young people who are not having the digital skills. So there's another aspect I'm not doing that yet. But the low risk and the high risk low income who are denied access to So that is where it will be positive bargain for AI. This is the other aspect which we have to really be worried about. If there is so much automation, what is going to happen to people who have been doing those jobs? So, but this is technology taking over jobs. That itself is maybe more than a century of that going on. Okay. So, but there are still we are thinking that it is going to generate new jobs in the different areas. But in fact, really so many jobs have been created because of that. And as I already mentioned, the third world or rural countries are disadvantaged as it is they are reduced to consumers. So, for example, what is happening in Africa? So there, all the technologies developed elsewhere in the world, they are just sold as the products, and the people who have them, they will be facing consequences because they are not having any say in how it is being developed. We in India are somewhat better off because we have global R&D centers and things like that which are there. But countries like Africa, they are only at the receiving. So this again the link of the cost market becomes AI and the destruction of the jobs. Please look up and you can read this things from Frank too. So towards the end, then I can say that there's AI. I try to show both sides. Yes, AI is helping. AI has to provide data, but the question is, what data should be given? How much of the data should be given? There are huge amounts of issues of obtaining and curating data. Then, what is not there? And which I think so. Maybe our country and our government are trying to work on that. Is on the regulation of the use of the data. I think some data protection acts and things like that are coming through. Data protection acts will come through. And then as this is the design issue. The regulations, are there regulations or designs? How to design so that there is a issues that can be avoided. So ITP is doing something about it. And in ITP, we have this thing called AI and ethics in design. If you are going to design, we should start giving people about this aspect of that, what is ethical design and the ethics in design. So the standards for the ethical design. And the standards are supposed to be updated, and you have the institution application standards for automated vision analysis. So as I mentioned, base recognition, So for the base recognition kind of things, we build the standard which is up, and they are looking at what is the scope of base recognition algorithms and what kind of metrics should be there which we can raise up. And okay, of course, you can. So very keen on the societal issues, I will suggest you can join this ITP society on the society of social implications of technology. They come up with newsletters and conferences, and very good. Sometime back, there was in June of this year, there was a conference in Madras. And I university they had hosted a conference in society. So anyway, there are working groups, algorithmic bias explanations, and standards are also there. The global innovation standards, and things like that. That's the domain of ITP. We should go towards having certifications that the data gathering has been made, and the usage of the digital marketing using AI and all that must be that the data, we have to ascertain that the data is being used voluntarily and with the knowledge of those doing the data. And there will be further recommendations that for the developers of the agents and the products that they are being built, and they must certify that they are issued the biases in the data and the ethical issues and the usage of their products by those who are not aware and those who are not educated. Yes. And so, with that, at the end of this talk, I hope I have explained the time. Questions, please?
So when it comes to ethics in AI, how will it be taken? What kind of is there any kind of particular procedure or any guidelines for the process?
So, whatever I have seen or read about ethics in AI, it follows along the general lines of ethics. And that, see, for example, there is a well-known phrase that says that your freedom ends where my house begins. So that similar thing is there also about ethics. That you must think about the greater code and general code and that is the general social and ethics, and that should regulate people's on behavior. And then there are so many better things that come from ethics to laws and regulations, and that kind of thing is there. So ethics is like self-regulation, and if it is not done properly, then you have the laws and regulations which have to be. As such, I don't find that there is any special thing, but the IEEE standards are being formulated, so there are guidelines and how to follow.
How is it a good question? When the industrial revolution happened, robotics related. At that time, when there was a lot of chaos on people may lose jobs and all. But later it proved that it has generated a lot of jobs. Now the same thing we are thinking about AI, whether AI will be taking out all jobs or will create more jobs. So can we take same kind of conclusion what was already history proved here also?
Very tough to say that. Okay, so when computerization came into the public sector banks in our country, I remember that probably I think so much earlier. Nobody in those days of the banks protested because the computerization in the banks. How many very big protests and all that was there. But now every bank is computerized and our services have improved. That's true. But then the number of banks also have grown more. So maybe the number of people working in banks or for banks maybe has also increased. So maybe the specific jobs which somebody used to have, select some teller kind of jobs or something like that may not exist, but some different kind of jobs have been created. But whether all these, the farming thing is the most challenging. So in India especially, there is so much of agrarian economy and people depending on that. But there are other things also which are happening, which is that our government is giving a basic subsistence income. And even those people who have agricultural lands, they say that there is now a big crisis of when they want to get the harvest. They're not at all getting people to work at that time. So maybe it could be a good thing, although it is affecting certain people. But if the crop is getting harvested and we are getting a better harvest and things like that, because timely harvest is also important. machines will be able to do that with the production schedule and things like that. So it's very difficult to say whether on the whole it is good or bad. But I think that we will have lesser jobs and we will have more users. Yeah, maybe there will be much more jobs for yoga and students.
There was a story, actually there was a story that Facebook has created to artificial AI chatbots, and they have created their own language very next to it, so they have destroyed that. This was circulated in many.
Correct. There has been that kind of
and Tesla has passed the statement that AI is extremely dangerous, going deep into AI.
You're right about that. What I have not at all, I have not spoken about that at all, which is the military use of AI. The military use of AI is really very horrifying, and I don't know how much of that is there.
The thing is AI for social good. I was just thinking. So in the world of AI, whoever has more data and more processing power, they win. So which means ideally for social sectors like agriculture, education, healthcare, I think somebody like government should monopolize the data and give equal access to everybody. They should take this initiative. But that's actually important for everybody. There's something happening. There is some work.
Actually, there is a 2020 conference of the Prime Minister. Responsible AI for social economy. Government of India has already taken initiative. They already started giving projects in this area to different education institutions. But it takes time to shape it.
So they collect the data?
Yeah.
From the agriculture, soil statistics.
As we are there in the education domain, of the past 3 years, very large number of hackathons are being organized by the ministries, where students and all, everyone is invited to participate in
Developing
not just guiding, I think so, to the hackathons try to come up with solutions.
Data, make it a repository available for all. Yes.
Yes, but I don't think they want to just give it away to
Whatever to that.
Maybe for research, they may give.
What about the privacy implications of artificial?
The privacy implications are very severe. And they're very severe, and if there is a leakage of information, the implication that is also very bad. So, as you can see that the data leaks and people like Snowden and such people, those people for them, they are able to crack into such kind of databases and they release huge amounts of data. So, and then there are those people who release data which is very troubling for certain individuals. Okay, so that is arising because that there are devices which are capturing the person data. And then because of that, some people are there to mine it and some kind of blackmail. That is definitely it is there.
So any mechanism to overcome that, like because you know that throughout the globe there is a big argument also. Then the research of data mining also came into picture, and people started shouting that data mining should be stopped.
There is no answer for that except that you throw away anything and everything which is electronic and go and sit in the park with no other.
I have been saying about that. AI can be used in agriculture. We are discussing as a bad boom. The AI is a bad boom. But whether this question agriculture or AI agriculture,
understand whether Western countries and other countries are doing apprenticeship precision agriculture. But still they are unable to have an impact over there. What's very good?
Okay, see, there are certain crops where the first thing to understand is that it is highly capital intensive. Right? So, say for example, Israel. So in Israel, they want to use water very carefully. So they have set up precision agriculture wherein the entire water distribution is controlled. That they have sensors on the plants and they are measuring water stress in the plant, and then only those plants which are showing water stress and things like that, the pipeline is allowing water into those plants only. Okay? So therefore, water usage is very much optimized. In our country, in fact, there are certain places, those who come from Bogam area, those kind of places, there the farmers have no idea how much of water should be given to their plants. So they just put on the pump motor at night, and it goes on pumping. The fields are inundated. Sometimes crops are getting rotten because. So if you have some way of sensing and all that, it is good. It is certainly good. Okay. But the investments will be required to be able to do that. Okay. There are so many ways in which you can have that. So for example, the drones are there. Okay. I in Kalapur, they are unique in having an agricultural department. Agricultural intelligence department amongst all IITs. There they are having the tools where they are flying the drones around and capturing the images. And in fact, at Hyderabad also, there is one specialty. They used to come up with the project, CICT project and all that. So, but the drones did not exist when we started this project. But the idea is the same. That through the drone, move a camera and capture the images, and then from that you will get to know that is there a pestilence, is there a disease, crop disease, okay? And then you will be able to take some action, like extending a drone with some spray and things. Okay. So the drone which can carry some pesticide load, okay, that will be expensive. Like that.
So we are asking, generally, we are reaching out some farmers. We are being trained here. So they are saying, now agriculture is fine, we are having good water, everything. So no need of some kind of computing over there required. So how to change, how to inculcate the need of precision agriculture and AI in agriculture to all the things. So that would be
only one answer: profit. Yeah, if you go to California, and in California you have rich people, you have good climate, you have all the Silicon Valley technology, and they are using it to grow some crops which can make the farmer very rich. What is that crop in this? Grapes. Grapes to make wine. Okay. So, winery is a big industry in California. They are using it, and they are recording very good yields, and even their wine production and the quality of wine and so many things they are able to apply it and get very good profits. So the answer to that only is that if you just like any, we are still stuck out that poor farmer and that kind of thing. I think one day will come that the farming will be in some kind of a huge covered area, and everything will be erected by bots or by robots. Okay. Now I request Director.
Thank you, Professor Dilip, for giving an excellent talk on AI. It's such a good speech market. It was a very good interaction in the audience and very happy. So now I request you to take the session.
So I request the Honorable Director to give moment to I request the speaker to take seat. So, first topic is micro resonators based applications in silicon photonics cube, and this is being presented by Yash Romankar. So this is the outline of my presentation. First, I will be introducing what are the expected parameters. Then there are basic metrics structures, that is and depending on that, I will be presenting the three applications which are also created in structure. It belongs to 253 positions. And after that, so introduction. Over the last decade, water has faced tremendous amount of research has been done in the field of silicon photonics. Silicon photonics is the field of photonics in which mainly silicon is involved. This is the main component or the part of the silicon photonics because it is the flexibility of application in various fields. As we know, in the field of field design, the height is mass, that is complementary mechanism. Similar like what is silicon. So similarly, silicon photonics or what is the basic silicon that is available in abundant quantity, so that it can be applied in this field. This gives rise to development of photonic integrated circuits. Photonic integrated circuits are circuits which is based on this silicon photonics medium. One such leading example of this is microwave resonator.
Microbiome is just a component of this on basis of these various applications which will be used. Microbiome introductory is emergency units. It is nothing but a directional in the field of optical communication directional basically units which are at several distance from each other and energy is compared to the another medium through the phenomena of iridescent fields. Iridescent fields are fields which cannot propagate. That is, they are oscillating fields of electrical magnetic field which lies around these properties of phase shift of 2 by college structure resonance resulting resonance in the cavity. Microwave thermometer doesn't mean that it must be circular. It can be any wavelength group that itself. Here you can see this is this is not circular, but since it is in circular form, you can say loop like this. You can see that it is very regular. All passes are regular. Ring is less adjacent. Ring is less adjacent to the vagina showing figure. This is microbial cavity, and this is the right. So this is the part which is of expertise. That means how energy is coming to this and this relevant is getting brought to the school. That means at resonance, these certain resonance are brought which are the obligations in resonant division. That is unwanted resonance we can remove to the use of these all-pass resonance. And these resonance are integral multiple of each other. That means that integral multiple of each other there will be that much resonance we can the use of these all-pass resonance. So the phenomena that is considered that we are found it as a condition required to be verified after every round. That is in one round, that is one result is done. So according to the periodic boundary condition that every is integral multiple and another result can be dropped as part of our application. So in the communication devices, they are mostly used as notch filters. That means if you want to drop any particular message, that message can be dropped from the Adaptive representative is nothing but development of where we get the flexibility of adding another value and dropping certain values which are not of value. That means if we give input to this flow and we use resonance with that resonance can be dropped. As well as if we need another resonance to be added through flow and if we need resonance to this ring calculate that resonance can be passed through the flow. And this is the image when they are not in resonance. So when they are not in resonance, all the input resonance through the input port integrate to the these are various parameters through which spectral characteristics of optical resonators are measured. That is FWH, FWH is nothing but -3 dB frequency or -3 dB bandwidth of that value. These spectral bands are the difference between two resonance that is after reaching multiple critical vectors which is not called added. Finesse is defined as a ratio of SSR and as the PSI is nothing, but there's about the sharpness of the resonances with respect to the spacing of the and multi-factor ratio of production at resonance and nothing but use sharpness of wavelengths with respect to the spacing that we said which spaces that wavelengths are running. These are the spectral characteristics. You can see the red one. Red one is the spectral characteristics of all parts and these black ones are spectral characteristics of hydrogen level. Here we can see that we can see that it is not going through the and there is also output through the the first application of nitrogen regulator is here usually nitrogen regulator is level with the biosensors. What are level? Let me is the condition or we can say the modification we are doing to the particular molecule in order to detect that molecule in the medical field. That means in the medical field, what fluids such as drug components, DNA available outside, antibodies, they are very, few central so to detect that, labeling is nothing but to identify that protein or molecules so that we can accurately measure the quantity of that. But disadvantage is that this labeling is very cost. It is very costly. So remove this nitrogen measurements, we can easily detect that. We can say the quantity in very the tolerance 15 resistance for example. You can use add-on data. Here we what we do is on green resonator, we identify a detectable solution to meet we have to calculate the protein. That means the solution that say if we have to find the amount of this protein to be calculated. So reference solution is flown over this ring resonator, and after that solution is flown over this ring resonator. So after a solution is flown over this ring resonator, we can observe certain shift in the value, which is detected by tunable regulars, and by calculating this wavelength, we can detect that the amount of the protein we are about to use. Second is nitrogen resonator modulators. So here we can use the nitrogen as modulators. That is, it is our communication system of use. Where, as you can see, it is the top link. Here it is P plus N function. Here it is C plus and here N plus N function. And it is in all-pass mode. Here, before the biasing is applied, we can see that bandwidth is reduced to the all-pass mode. Here, bandwidth is so we can get the high quality factor. But the disadvantage of getting high quality factor is that the speed of the tunable ring regulators will be congested and they are very much low quantity. So to avoid this, what we do is just forward bias the diode and we increase the free carrier supplied by the bias, and due to this the effective index of the silver in the alpha signal regulator changes and bandwidth of the wave increases. So the bandwidth due to the increasing bandwidth of the wave quality factor gets reduced, but the modulation index say the modulation we can get due to the increase in battery package is very much greater. If the slope is higher, the modulation index we can get is low. As the slope increases, here the slope is increased. The modulation index we can get increases with a very much higher rate of modulation, that is speed of the modulation increases. So there is always a trade-off between quality of the ring and quality factor of the ring and speed of the modulation. So according to our applications, we can choose what we have to do. That is, we have to apply the higher bands of the frequency. We have to make the greater speed of modulation. So here it is another application that is MRR-based filters sequence. The configuration here includes the treatment, adblock and on clean and pass both will get 2 rings are used. The advantage of using 2 rings is we can change the resonance strength of the configuration. That is, these 2 rings are tuned in same direction, resonance we can according to our application. And if they are tuned in opposite direction, the resonance can be shut down or speed down. So that it depends on our application what we have to get through that resonance. That is, they have to change the resonance to them, or they have to just speed up, or they have to contact. We can configure according to it. And for non-linear silicon crystalline form, third order non-linearity So the advantage of silicon is that due to its non-linearity, we are getting so much applications like in modulation due to non-linearity. We just use it as modulator, whereas in microwave and biosensors we are using it as what we can say platform to measure the protein molecule. So here in quantum photonics also we can use them to get the state of which we have to they are a strong medium for single which is possible due to the tight optical confinement of silicon which bases its operation on the process called as continuous Fourier mixing. Continuous Fourier mixing is important because it gives the changes in Fourier as the applications. That means in WDM application, if we are using or mixing 3 wavelengths, and for it further gives rise to another 2 or 3 wavelengths, this can be solved with the use of spontaneous Fourier. And main advantage is that for the power required for microwave resonator is much less due to resonance speed enhancement. Resonance speed enhancement that is constructing interference which are observing in the new cavity of the resonance. That means that input we are giving almost 1 millivolt input, and in the new cavity we will get almost 6 to 7 millivolt output. So these are the references. Here I have included only 5 references. Since from these 5 references I have collected most of the information about the application. Further, the references are included in the procedures which I have made. Thank you. That's it.
I had one question.
Yeah, please go ahead.
See, whenever you design such things, we try to get some measurements on the say like frequency sensitivity. and things like that. So do you have any measurements?
Yes, I think, sir, actually this is the review since my objective in my career was to optimize the linear elements to obtain spectral filters. So before going to that, I have gathered all the information about it, and whatever I have collected, I have wrote it in this paper. And the simulations were done on console software, which is finite element analysis software. And on that I have got some results about that. So at 1.5603 micrometer, I have designed an earth filter, and around 1.7 micrometer, a band pass filter was designed in console software. I will be publishing that results, but you know that it is in still simulation phase, so I have not included them. I was under the impression that whatever I have published in the paper, that I have to show that what we have published in our proceedings like the CICT. What I have done in CICT proceedings are this. The results are good. If you might get on the
That's okay. Yes.
if I get on to learn next level.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a micro. You not mentioned the size of that micro.
Yeah, sir. I think so. I forget to, but there are almost 5 micrograms.
So it is a invasive kind of thing, like goes into body and then.
No, sir, no, sir. It will be used as a component like input, like photonic, using photonic integrated circuits designing a chip. In that chip, we will be designing ring resonator. That is, these are the basic trends. That is one ring will decide from it will be the from ring filter we use it to ring. There are various configurations like single configuration, dual configuration. There are if we had number of things between them, we can get the number of various spectrum characteristics.
Okay, the targeted application is diagnostic circuit and position.
Silicon.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yes. So next we have paper on reliable and low density based error correction in S-gram cells. Being presented by Karan Kumar. Okay. Yeah, speak loud.
So, title of my paper is reliable and low density error correction. Basically, I have to know about GAN and VGAN. GAN is nothing but magnet crystal memory. It is a type of memory used in computers. It is used in computers to perform very high scale specifications. So the data being called becomes the address of the match data. Can nothing but entering content address to memory support dot base, which is either 1 or 0. Support both 0 and 1. Entering content address to memory are different from the content. HLT income value of the match data, whether it is 0, 1, or not here. If it is not here, we can either replace it 0 or 1. So the resulting data will be sent to ART encoder, and the third encoder, priority encoder will become the data at higher priority. So basically, we perform the peak and sleep on the memory available on the FPGAs. So basically, we adopt the memories that are present in the FPGAs. So block memories are used as blocks which are present in FPGAs are used to store the data, whether it is either 0 or 1, and the other block is used as a mask to store the one case. So this type of alternative use of memories in the FPGAs requires many resources to perform certain rules with certain rules and implement large amounts of memory with a high speed of data. So for that we adopt the embedded memories available in the FPGAs. So both memory that was adapted from the FPGAs were divided into two blocks. So both the blocks are given with key addresses. So this is the basic diagram of key gap, where the data is stored in the form. So the keys, so these are the keys are given in both the memory blocks. So key block here was the very address value of given 0, same data where the address value of 0. So here we add the rules, we add the rules like root 1 will be 0, starting with be 0, the remaining it will be whether it can be 0 or 1. Root 2 should be 0 and the 1 here and 0 1, and the root 3 should be 1 here and 1 0. So if the data is all 1 or all 0, then it should be root 4. So if the data bearing the address of 0 and 0 1 bears the same type of data. So the rules R1 and R2 will be matched, and the match candidates will choose the 0 values in between. So if there is error, it will be shown as 1. If there is no error, it is shown as 0. Finish for the diagram. So for that same memory blocks, parity is added on both sides, which is if there is 2 ones to same row, then the parity is 0. If there is 1 in a row, then the parity will be 1. The same process of parity is provided to the rows on both sides. If the error has to be detected, the error is detected in this case. The error will be shown as 1, and the error is detected from this block. And then the error is detected as 1. So this is the main kind of data. So there are 3 parity bits for array on both sides. So the parity bits are detected based on these rules. There are 2 consistent ones on the same row, and the parity has to be row 0. There is one single one in the row R3, and the parity has to be 1 0 0. Like that, all the parity rules have to be checked, and if the data is loaded as 1 0 the parity has to be 1 0 0. So this is suppose technique, decimal matrix code. So in this decimal matrix code, decimal algorithms are used like decimal integer addition and decimal subtraction predict errors. So in this decimal matrix code, the encoder PNG technique is used to minimize the area overhead. So this is basic algorithm of decimal matrix code where in encoder there is adder and subtractor and external information. So the data given and the given to the as the key to the adder and subtractor are stored in the external information and external redundancy. So the data is stored in the information box and the parity is stored in the redundancy box. So both are synchronous and the decoder will locate the error and correct it automatically. So this is the basic problem of encoder means where the circuit data was divided into 2 16 bits. So per 16 bits was divided as parity V0 and the second 16 bits was as parity V3. So a circuit data is divided into 8 bits. So first 8 bits are given to the first column and the given to the first column, which are given to the second column. So that it's not to understanding or horizontal techniques. We want to verify they are known as vertical techniques. So this basic input organization of the database from 16 bits they not to the file. So this was code is also and second row ornament this was code. So these are the parity bits for the which not to import the parity bits for defined for the data P0 to P3 and the P2 data. So symbol 0 and symbol 2 are represented by the parity bits is not to export and symbol 5 and symbol 7 data was represented with horizontal bits is 5 and is 9. So in the same way, with the horizontal V0 it represents the vertical parity of D16 and D1. So what is the point? For example, let us consider that D16 data are taken that with data. So symbol 1 has a value of W0, symbol 2 has a value of 0, 1, 0. So by adding both the data, we get 1 W0, 1 0. So if there is any error occurred in data, like this W0 was replaced with 1, and so if both the data are added, the parity value is at decimal difference of W0, 1 W. If there is any difference, it determines that the help of horizontal parity we can detect the exact flow of the error data and with the horizontal error data and the help of vertical parity we can detect the exact error field of the data. So these are the results of the existing method. So this we have given the input of calling the address 00011 and it shows that the match has a form and an error was detected in a problem and only one. So the existing method it cannot detect exact location of the error bit affected error bit. So in both techniques, we can detect the exact location of the error data, which we can see that the data have given input as this input given data. So we have given an error intentionally in the data. This is the error data. So the error data is automatically corrected and the output was given with the same value of the input data. So with that, we are increasing the reliability and the resources are present in the using the same technology in the encoder and the decoder. So we can increase the reliability and increase power management of the device. These are the references.
Thank you. Are there any queries to the speaker? Yeah, please.
So for a 4-bit, what you had 3 parameters, right? Is that the optimal choice or?
We have taken that choice. Not given. We can consider any parameters. But this type of data, the parameter has to be this, either observable or like we can give anything parity value. Parity value does not change. In that parity value only, we can detect the error in the data memory block.
That's the maximum number of parameters needed to ensure 100% error correction.
Yes.
So that irrespective of even if all of your bits go wrong, so you can recover.
We can recover. That is a defect we have detected in the process. So we change the entire process with the decimal matrix code. So with decimal matrix code, we can detect exact location, locations and capture it.
Since I have 4 bits, take assume all the 4 bits are not corrupted. Still with this, we can recover all the 4.
Yes.
I think what sir is giving you a hint on is that you must study the n, k parity, error and correction codes. Okay, so if you study those, then you can say whether or not make such a design and what extent it will be useful. Please consider that for your future. Thank you. So next we have this paper on design and development of VLSI architecture for implementing sub-9-bit ABC. This going presented by Sivan Nagiswara.
Welcome everyone. I'm respected faculty. My name is Nagiswara. Today I am going to discuss about designing and development of VLSI architecture for implementing sub-9-bit ADCs. Initially, I am going to discuss about the introduction about and then
one more week. We can do one more before the break.
In this introduction, so we have known today many communication is done by using a digital communication only. And by using a digital communication, we are using a high number of bandwidth and requiring a high power. So for this, we are decreasing the bandwidth of the signals, and for this we are using a compressor sensing. Researchers have developed a compressor sensing network. This compressor sensing are used reducing the signal strength of the at the time of transmitting signal, at the time of transmitter. And it is done by multiplying the measurement matrix, and then resulted output we are going to converting the analog to digital signal. In this, we have studied about this matrix theorem. We have no matrix theorem. We have signal of, for example, 100 cases of frequency divided about the sound matrix theorem. edges, and this compression sensing we can increase the strength of the signal and then ABC. In this proposed model, we are doing a random modulator for it is done by 1 nanometer technology in the kind software tool. This is the our basic work of the random modulator. In this random modulator, we have a set of blocks and pseudo random generator and a mixer and the integrator and the analog digital converter. We have mixer. We have inputs of both inputs are RF signals and generated pseudo random signals, and it is multiplied with a multiplexer, and then integrator. We are taking the very useful information that is a high frequency our required signal. After that, we are converting a signal into digital form. In this first one, we are discussing about the pseudo random generator. In this pseudo random generator is done, we have a 4-bit LFSR and 4 mixer, and based on the subtraction line, we are choosing the 0 or 1 bit for one selecting. We are giving the input signal to our equipment. After that, given our RF signals and generated RF signals is mixed with a Gilbert cell mixer. In this, we have used a double balanced mixer. In this double balanced mixer, we have two differential transistor base. In this two differential transistor base are used to multiplying both the input signals of LO signal and random signals of RF signals, and it is controlled by a source, and we are getting the output at the lower load stage. Then the output of the mixer, we have a combination of the input RF signals and pseudo random signals, and then we are giving to the op-amp integrator. In this op-amp integrator, we are choosing the very high frequency, that is the important signals, and we are eliminating the signals it's not required to the transmitting side. So in this output, we are getting the very maximum output value. Getting output is given to the flash ADC. In this, we are using the flash ADC for converting analog to digital conversion. In this, we have two important blocks. One is the PI2 combinator and the encoder for n bit output. We require a 2 minus 1 PI2 combinator. In this, we are using a 3-bit output. So for this, we are using a some bit combinator. Each combinator has a reference voltage. The indicator output is comparing to the combinator reference voltage. In this reference voltage, above the reference voltage, we can call it as a 1 bit, and then below the reference, we call it as a 0. In this output, the combinator will obtain a thermometer output code, and then that converted into digital form to a encoder. In this encoder, we are using a 8-bit encoder. This thermometer binary code is converting into a digital 3-bit digital form. And these are the designed outputs by using a current software tool. This is the 4-bit digital class 1, 2, 3, and we require a 4 matches based on the selection line. We are giving the either 0 or 1. For the selection line is 0 value, we are giving the 0 for continuous 0. For we are giving the external output by selection line, we giving a high bit value as 1, and we can give the set bits as 1, 0 like this. In this, we are giving the 1 1010 of the pattern. After that, it is that mixer circuit by using a MOS and PMOS. And simulated both the this is the input analog signal and the pseudo alarm signal, and mixed indicated as a green. This is the mixing of the both the signals. After that, then integrator. This integrator mixer output, this is a mixer output, and this is the integrator. We are eliminating this small values of the signals, and we are getting the maximum of the output. After that, they take converted is a combination of two inverter circuits, and is a encoder. This is a final DC. In this, each combinator has their own reference value. For integrator output, based on this reference value, we can get either 1 or 0 value. After that, based on the selection line, either is a 1 or 0, and then we can get the output as a 1 0 0 1 or 0 0 1 like this. And this is the finally designed randomly non-random circuit. And these are the given input signal. Input signal as a 2 megahertz. We are estimating 0.75 megahertz. They are depending on 0.25 megahertz. And this is the given input signal, and the final getting output digital. That the final conclusion we can get the 2 megahertz of frequency as an input signal, and we are reducing 0.75 of the signal, and we are getting the value of compared to the signal. These are
any questions, please? Right, I have one question. That is, see, you are saying this is sub-Nyquist ABC, right? So can you explain which part of it is actually sub-Nyquist? Is it the sampling is sub-Nyquist, or what is that?
The sampling is sub-Nyquist. We have another Nyquist theorem.
See, you according to the Nyquist theorem, suppose you want to capture information which is at 1 gigahertz, so you have to sample at 2 gigahertz.
Yes, sir. We are 1.75 like this. That is a sub-Nyquist.
So
we are reducing the sampling rate below the Nyquist,
right. But how are you ensuring that you are not losing anything?
Yes, sir. We are eliminating the less importance of the signal, sir. Like this, we are eliminating the minimum number of signals, sir. For example, we have a sky, we are only focusing on the moon, we have stars also like this, brighting. So we are only focusing on the moon and eliminating the remaining parts, sir.
So it is lost.
No, sir. We want only maximum important signal.
Okay. Okay. So that's fine. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Section I was about to ask the same thing. What is the best with Nyquist here? So, for example, the same analogy, figure signal to mirror sampling is the traditional theorem says.
Yes, sir.
So, what point will tell you that okay, I cannot go below 1.8, or is it okay I can go to 1.5? On what basis will you make the judgment? In what sub-Nyquist you can go? The part of a consideration just upon fixed value. Sub-Nyquist value 2.75.
Yes, sir, that is a 1.75. That is a sub-Nyquist. We call it sub-Nyquist, sir. They are no star Nyquist theorem. It is a 2 Nyquist. So we are decreasing the star Nyquist theorem sampling. 1.2.
Why not 1.6? Why only 1.7?
Yes, sir. That's also possible, sir.
So then, the result in loss rate.
Yes, sir. But we are our mainly focusing on the maximum potential signal, sir. Maximum.
how do you decide that's very important to sure.
Sir, if we have any signal, we have a frequency of high frequency, sir. We are taking a very high frequency signal and eliminating the low frequency signal. Based on the criteria. Thank you, sir. Okay, fine. Thank you.
I think there is a small change with respect to the schedule which was given previously. So we are seeing one paper which is from tomorrow, that is your implementation using the pistol technique for generating test patterns. That is by use data considering.
Today, I would like to represent one paper of my research work that I based on your implementation using this technique for generating test patterns. So, related to this particular paper, it's introduction to this concept. After that, literature survey of the same concept using various papers. After that, what is the existing method in this particular paper? After that, what is the enhancement used in the same paper? Some suggestion method of the after that, research and discussion of the same. Then conclusion point, maybe future scope after the references. Conclusion point. The name itself for VAHT. The name itself indicating that built-in self-repair. And the extension of this is the built-in self-repair concept. So it is a technique you can able to test by itself. It won't take the help of any external order. So in this particular thing, we are using UART concept, universal, asynchronous, receiver and transmitter. After that, by using with a combination of test pattern generator as well as test signature analysis, we are able to consider this particular text. Literature review. Due to the advancement of technology, they rapid growth in the technology, the people are going into microtechnology, sub-microtechnology, and nanotechnology point. So in this particular thing, we are completely focusing on system of chip design. So in this particular system of this, many codes are factory into a single chip, and some of which are unrestricted for the devices. So in this particular VHT concept, one technology called VFT, design for testability methodology. So it is it becomes one of the prominent methods when compared with the AT, automatic test equipment concept. So by using this, I am able to by using this VHT technique, the system is able to generate textual pattern generators by itself. After that, it has to undergo a circuit level after the response analysis by using signal analysis or by using output response analysis. After that, result data is carried out. So basic built-in self-design cooking principle. So basically, built-in self-test controller, BTU, built-in self-test controller. After that, it has to be given the test pattern generator. Test pattern generator is completely done by no LFSR circuit. After that, by using this, the circuit has to be going to the other response. After that, based on the responses has to be carried out. Response has to be carried out. So multiple input signature register. This has how this goes. This has to be combined with the expected data which are available in the test concept. If it is the same, the results are carried out. If it is not same, based on two modes. Number one is normal mode. Number two is testing mode. Number one is normal working mode. Number two is testing working mode. So how it is evaluated? So in the case of this test pattern generator, so how this test pattern generation can be working? So it is a concept of linear feedback situation. So linear feedback longer, but in the random or sometimes repeated sequence. So here exclusive OR operation, exclusive OR gate and shift register, bit by bit combination. Exclusive OR gate and shift register create a pseudo-random sequence. Pseudo-random sequence at each and every flip-flop, at each and every flip-flop possible. So in this particular thing, I am able to say like completely 8 bits. From this point to this point, completely 8 bits. So it has to work based on the clock signal and based on the reset signal. So this is the suggestion method approach. So this approach are proposed approach. So in this testified generator, so LFSR concept. After that, receiver side MISR, responses analyzer. So in the middle part, completely PHD controller. So in this modification is applied based on common circuit called multiplexer and demultiplexer. Why? Because I am working with PHD concept. PHD concept is working under 2 different modes. Number 1 is normal mode, number 2 is testing mode. So in order to operate various modes in PHD, I am taking the help of UART concept, universal asynchronous receiver transmitter. Whenever this mode is 0, whenever this mode is 0, that time, whenever this mode is 0, that time completely whatever input data is transmitted from the LFSR, it has to be fed to the circuit. So parallel data is converted into serial data. After that, it is given to the output generator. So by using this multiple input significant register, after that the data has to be analyzed based on expected data. If it is same, then it is the output response analysis. Second point is operation mode is 1. Operation mode is 1 is it is working in the testing mode, but not in the normal mode. So 2 modes of operation. It is 1. That means what clock should be highlighted, reset should be deactivated. So here in this particular case, so whatever the data is transmitted to this particular circuit using the multiplex and demultiplex process, that means you want to transmit the data is being given to the receiver side. Then output response is analyzed. So this is the 2 different modes. Number 1 is normal mode and number 2 is testing mode. How I have done the same process to leave flow chart method and operation mode, 2 different operations, which is 0 and it is 1. After that, at the output side, multiple input shift register concept. Whenever this particular point is 0, that indicates that mod is mod 3. Whenever MISR is 1, that indicates that mod is faulty. Then if it is faulty, that time LFSR module has to be replaced. So this is the simple flow chart for this concept. Various simulation results. I just taken a snapshot of simulation results. Simulation results 2 modes of operation. Number 1 is normal mode. Number 2 is testing mode. In the case of normal mode, data is free given, and as these we are getting the output side. And second point is mode is equal to 1. Performance analysis of design operating a testing mode. Second mode if without a fault. And what happens with a fault? This taken as some standard output results and showing here. And next one is the conclusion point. Here as the 8-bit UART. 8-bit UART design which we operate in 2 different modes. Number 1 is normal and testing mode. After that, as we have described this particular concept, this is PHD, built-in self-test method for evaluating whether or not the model is functioning properly. So maybe future scope like I may go with FPGA board concept for implementation of the same stuff. These are the various references I consider for this paper. Thank you.
Any queries from the
I think software development. Yes, sir.
normally without UART how this which digital module have you tested? Fundamental digital block processor for implementing this.
what is that circuit?
Which circuit? Which circuit was tested?
So in this I consider 8 bits combination.
Oh, so this all this seed.
So whatever we have considered, the same thing has to be undergone.
What is the circuit? What is the circuit?
Can it be any circuit?
Any circuit.
Okay, so any circuit means it can have 2 gates, it can have millions of gates, something like that is specified. How did you define that?
8 bit structure. So, but here in this particular case, we can say it is equal to 8 bit. 8 bit circuit.
So it was simply an 8-bit resistor. Okay, so you say some data before, how did you do the wireless relation then? You have to set what it is 0 into the wireless relation, it is 1, it is the decimal. So when it is when 0 is given, it should give some output. And you can verify whether the true value is showing as the output, right? So you have set some data in the register previously and check whether the same data is coming out, or was it like some flag or format or something like that?
We set for the data. After that, the same data has to be come. Previously, we set for the data. We are not checking for the value.
So in the registers,
maybe in the next time I will search in that particular point.
so what was the functionality of UART here?
It is like asynchrous circuit. Completely receiver and transmitter circuit.
In this application, what was the use of UART here?
So the question is that why did you choose UR? So any reason why you chose UR?
Okay, but I will definitely answer this point.
Fine. Thank you.
So now we'll have a tea break now. First, we want all the delegates and participants to accumulate the registration desk. Then we have group photo. After that, we have a tea break. Thank you.
We are trying to understand why you have taken up that study. It was not your potential. Why not you should have brought the why not some counters? Discover your